Scribe here, ready to do your daily dose of love tarot. And we are going to see who is coming at you guys in love. So we're going to go Aries through Pisces. And if you guys are interested in a reading, it is 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. All right, so let's get started. I'm going to start off with Aries. Let's see, Aries. Well, let me give it a minute. Let's give it a hot minute. October 4. Okay. Okay. All right, so let's see, Aries. What's coming at you? Hey, 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 Aries. This is your sacred scribe here, ready to do your daily dose of love tarot for who is coming at you in love. Who's your next love? So, Aries, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And if you're interested in a reading, you can go to yoursacredscribe.etsy.com, or you can join me live here every day and ask a question for 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. All right, Aries. So let's see. Who is it that's coming? We have the Queen of Swords, 5 of Cups, and the 4 of Pentacles. Okay, so the Queen of Swords, okay, could be a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius here, Aries. I feel like this person is going to, you're going to be talking to this person. I feel like it's randomly, like, I don't know, maybe you're out in a store and you just strike up a conversation with somebody. That's how I feel like you're going to meet this person, run into this person. I mean, it could be on the internet, but I'm really feeling in person. Okay. So over the Queen of Swords, you have Sanctuary. Now, Sanctuary is about, see, to me, he's looking outside and not looking inside, right? You see all the clutter that's around him, right? That's talking about all the clutter that's going on the inside, any conflict, just things that are filling his heart up that he needs to look at. And instead of doing that, he's just looking on the outside. I feel it's because it's too much. So this may be this person, okay, right now. Maybe that's why, you're going to get their mind first. You're going to get more of their mind first than their heart, because they need to do some heart chakra work. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. The 5 of Wands. The 5 of Wands is conflict going on within, right? So, and it's like, it's almost like too much for this person. So they're just looking elsewhere. It's like putting your head in the sand, avoiding. I'll do it at another time. But I feel like, Aries, you come along and you help this person to want to get it done, right? So the 6 of Wands, this person may also get a lot of attention, okay? And is most likely a good manifester. I feel like this person actually could have manifested you. I feel like this person is gonna give you a good time in a fun way, Aries, right? I feel like you're gonna have good conversation with this person. I feel like they're gonna be fun. They're gonna be funny. Yeah, so clarifying Sanctuary here, Aries. You have the 9 of Swords, the Tower, and the Chariot. So this person may have recently had a tower moment in their lives. This could be many things for many different people. And they're trying to move forward. And this is why it's too much for them. They're trying to move forward, and there's so much that has happened around them. It's like they need a break. You are that break, Aries. You are that break. The challenge here is the Five of Cups. So this may be more their challenge than your challenge. Okay, let's see. The Page of Swords, the Queen of Wands, and the Six of Pentacles. Yes, this is their challenge, okay? Their challenge is looking within and trying to reignite their power, I want to say. Re-empower themselves, okay? Their challenge is juggling love and their personal life, trying to get this clutter under control, trying to get this clutter to a place of understanding, right? So they can integrate it into themselves. They can clean it up and integrate whatever that clutter is into their hearts. Now, needs before wants. And this is this person. This person needs to do this, right? They may want to be with you, okay? But don't be surprised if, you know, early on in the game, they may be like, well, what about next week? Or it doesn't have anything to do with anything else but this clutter and what's going on in their heart and the fact that they need to clean it up. These are their dreams. This is also talking about confusion, right? Now you're added to the mix, Aries, right? And they have a lot of guardedness. And this is stemming from past love hurts, which is in the Five of Cups. So allow them their space to deal with this, Aries. And I feel if you're patient, things can, you know, start off pretty slowly but well, okay? Your outcome is the Four of Pentacles. Okay, I feel like this person will be working on themselves. I feel like they will be opening up their heart to you after they let some shit go. Okay, Raven's wand is, this clutter is interfering with manifestations. Now, it's interesting because they're manifesting you, but you were from a while ago. I feel like they put out into the universe what they wanted in love a while ago. Now it's like all of this clutter is starting to form around them and it's interfering with their manifestations. You see the wand, that's in her hand. So she's got to get this whirlwind under control. And I feel like she is doing that, she or he. I say she because that's who's in the picture. I feel that this person, male or female, may be in their feminine aspect right now. The World, the Lovers, and the Two of Wands. Yeah. So this is a new beginning for this person. You are a new beginning. And if you allow them patience and time, okay, to declutter their heart, I feel that you have a lot to look forward to. So once they declutter their heart, what can they expect? A wish come true? A wish come true, because they'll be done healing. They'll be balanced. They'll be transformed. And you'll slowly but surely see another person that is not running away. I feel like the Seven of Swords, they may be thinking about that because of this clutter. But I feel if you're patient, they're not. Okay, they're becoming this. They're becoming the Empress, and you have the Emperor out in your challenge. That's their challenge, right? You are their challenge because they're their challenge, right? It's like the Emperor and the Empress within them is the challenge. So in order to have you, in order to have a life with you, they need to become a culmination of the Emperor and the Empress. And they will if you allow them patience, okay? So let's get an advice card here. Nature of the beast. The nature of the beast is love. And this is what this person is learning, Aries. That, you know, it's better to have loved and lost than never to have loved before, right? With love, you can get, you know, you can get high with love, right? You can be high on love. But at the same time, you can be very brokenhearted. So that is the risk. But no risk, no reward. In this case with love, you get a reward, because as you heal a broken heart, you expand, you become this, a culmination of the Emperor and the Empress, if you allow it to be. And that in itself is a gift, as is love itself. So that's what I have for you, Aries. Like, share, and subscribe. If you are interested in a personal reading, you can go to yoursacredscribe.etsy.com, or you can join me live here every night and ask a question for $777 in Super Chat or PayPal. You have a good one, Aries, and I will catch you on the flip side of your daily dose of Love Tarot. Namaste, Aries. Hey, 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 Corinne. How are you? How are you? So, Miss Francis. Hey. General. Okay. Okay. Un momente, Corinne. Let me shuffle the cards. So that was interesting for Aries, Miss Francis. It's the transformation of me. Ah, for me. I love that. Hey, who is this? It's the transformation for me. Do I know you? Who is this? You're donating for one. Okie dokie. So it's the transformation for me. Ah, Queen. Hello, Queen. How are ya? How are ya? Okay. Everybody's changing their name. Should I change my name? Right? I don't know. Everybody's changing their name. Is that your transformation? Miss Francis. You don't want to be queen anymore, huh? Okay. Whoops. Oh, I got to get used to seeing you as it's the transformation for me. Well, I'm still going to call you queen. You know that. You are the queen. You are the queen of the tribe. Queen. All right, Corinne. You are absolutely still the queen in my eyes. In all of our eyes. Queen. All right. Alrighty. So Corinne wants a general reading. Corinne will get a general reading. So what can you tell me about Corinne? Ooh. There you are, Corinne. Queen of Swords. That was just the first card out for Aries reading, too. All right. What's the challenge for Corinne? Ooh, and the outcome. Aha. All right, there's a hermit at the bottom of the deck, Corinne. So there may be something you are going to be reflecting about within yourself. This could be anything. It doesn't have to be love, right? I feel like you're reflecting on your response, right? Because the hermit is about the shadow. So you're asking questions of yourself with regard to situations that you've been involved in the past, whether romantically, familial, friendship-wise, okay, work-wise. So here you are. I feel like this has a lot to do with communication to the universe and communication to yourself. Now with the 8 of Wands, right? This is talking about your challenge, passion, and verve. I want to use the word verve, right? Spirit wants you to get excited. Spirit wants you to do things that are going to increase your energy. That's what I'm feeling. The outcome is I feel you're walking away from things, people, places, things that do not serve you, right? And that's the reason why the Hermit energy. That's the reason why you're looking within and shining a light upon the shadow aspects of the soul. We all have dark and light within us, right? As much as people don't want to admit it, it's a choice to become, right? It's a choice between the dark and the light, the expression. All right. So, commemoration. Prove yourself in destroying angel. That's so funny. I just talked about the dark and the light, and that's the destroying angel here. Okay, so you have commemoration. See, now this is looking in the mirror. This is the same thing as the Hermit. Hermit energy is very strong for you right now. Interesting, we're in Libra, but in Vedic astrology, we would be in Virgo, which is the Hermit. All right, so let's see. What are you doing, Corinne? Tell me about the Queen of Swords. The 3 of Swords, the 7 of Cups, and the 4 of Wands. So you may be looking at past brokenheartedness, right? You may be looking at your stability, balance, right? Things that you're celebrating within yourself, on the outside of yourself. You're looking at your dreams. You're looking at your options in life, in love, right? And you're looking in the mirror like, who am I? What do I want? These are the questions that you're asking. I feel like there's a sense of healing with this as well, Corinne. Yeah, commemoration. This is self-love, Corinne. Okay, Ace of Cups and the Sun. You're shining a light on you. See? Commemoration, right? Now, you see the bird sort of costume she's got on, right? And it's funny, you're an air sign, right? Gemini. So you see the bird costume she's got on. I feel like you're looking in the mirror, you're looking beyond the mask that you show everybody else. People see a part of ourselves that we want them to see, right? Everybody's got the mask, the ego, right? Who are we? Our identity. But when you do the Hermit, when you're doing the Hermit, you recognize you are nothing on the outside without the inside. So this is something that you are discovering, like, who am I truly? Not who am I every day, you know, the things that I do, even the people that I talk to, it doesn't, you know, it's irrelevant. You're looking at who are you, and you're appreciating who you are. And you're finding a lot of happiness in this. You're finding out who you are. You're finding out what makes you happy and what you want in life, and loving yourself more for it. And I feel like with this love is going to come light. And with the light, it's going to spread. It's going to spread in your auric field. And you're going to begin to create things that you've been dreaming of. These dreams are going to come down from the ethereal and be manifested in the real, okay? So the 8 of Wands, this is that excitement. When you get done with doing this, Corinne, get excited, because when you act on what it is that you put out into the universe, this is how you're manifesting, right? So Spirit wants that excitement. Spirit wants you to be confident about what you know is going to manifest, right? Letting go of possibly old passions. This could be a love, right? This could be many, many things. But letting go in and of itself lets go of resistance, because it's something that you've been thinking about. Usually a person, a place, a thing, a situation that adds resistance to our auric field. So I feel like your challenge is to let go of all of that debris that doesn't serve you. Prove yourself is coming over this. Now, cats are independents to me. So it's almost as if she's looking through the eyes of the cat, I want to say. She's looking into the eyes of the cat, which is essentially a mirror, right? So she's reflecting back to her and reminding herself of confidence in who you are and embodying the independent nature of the cat, right? The devil. Yeah, this is knowing you can manifest. The devil is all about, it doesn't have to be bad. The devil is about toxicity. Yes. The devil is about addictions. Yes. Codependency. Yes. But this could be something you're letting go of, right? Anything toxic. And I feel like you're going to have the confidence enough to let go of it, to admit it to yourself and say, you know what? This is toxic within me. I don't need it. I need to let go of it. This could be a way of thinking, right? That becomes toxic to your body, to your mind, to your heart, right? You don't want to make yourself sick. And I feel like that's what you're reminding yourself of. You're taking your time, okay? It's going to be a challenge, but you will have confidence that you will manifest because you're going within. You may have gone into hermit mode because of this feeling of being stuck, because of this feeling of which way do I go? Who am I? Right? So with this challenge, you will know without a shadow of a doubt who you are and have the confidence in knowing you can manifest anything that you want. Nothing is impossible. Your outcome is the 8 of Cups. So 6 of Cups, Ace of Wands, and the 4 of Swords. See, this is finding your truth. This is the sword of truth, right? I want to say I'm hearing been there, done that with these 3 swords. It's like you've already looked at those qualities within you, I want to say, and you're diving deeper. And you're recognizing a deeper truth about yourself. You're appreciating a deeper truth about yourself. Perhaps, there's 2. Perhaps it's a passion. Because the Ace of Wands is talking about going forward in passion. This could be about somebody coming into your life that's a soulmate and somebody appreciating you and you appreciating that person. You possibly could be manifesting this person. This is meditation, right? So that is one, that's part of the equation of manifestation. You put it out there, you imagine, you create with your imagination. But there's a quantum field, right? So it creates within this field. And as you act towards it and you line up with it, it shows up. It's no longer invisible to you. So, destroying angel. Now, you may have had previously a different outlook on manifestation. You may have had, a pie in the sky sort of outlook, like, oh, I'm just going to put it out into the ethereal and it's going to show up, right? Like maybe a couple hundred years down the line, yes. But I feel right now you're recognizing that you have to do your part. You have to take action and line up, right? So it's combining that yin and that yang, that light and that darkness to your view, understanding the light and the darkness within you and understanding the light and the darkness with what surrounds you, right? So this struggle, it's going to help you with this struggle. It's going to help you cut out what no longer serves you, a way of thinking. Yeah. So this is you learning more about yourself every day and empowering yourself in a way that helps you rise. Corinne, you're rising. Corinne, this is your freaking rise. All right, I want to get an advice card, Corinne. Needs before wants, and this is why the Hermit this Hermit vibe is showing up. And it's funny, the card didn't even show up, but I feel it so strongly for you. Okay, you know that you need to do this. You know that you need to clear your energetic field, and to do that you must go within, right? That's the only place. As within, so without. You clear the clutter on the inside, it's going to show up on the outside. You know how they say, you know, the way that you live, the way that your house looks or whatever is usually a sign of what's going on in your mind. This is what you're doing to your heart. So you clear your heart and you understand it and integrate its lessons into your soul. You're going to be attracting more of what you want and less of what you don't want. Needs before wants. Okay, so I am going to, I want to gaze into commemoration, right? Because I feel like you're celebrating you too. There's a celebration within with you. I'm seeing her eye turn into a star. So I feel like your dreams are going to come alive. You're going to be more excited than ever about creation of those dreams, right? A star is up in the sky, right? Way out there, but it's not impossible. Your dreams are not impossible. And you're recognizing the power that you hold within to create those dreams. So that's what I have for you, Corinne. Thank you, thank you. Miss Francis, hey Jonathan, thank you for the super chat. You're right after Miss Francis, Jonathan? You're very welcome, Corinne. All right. So, Queen sent a payment before Jonathan. Oh, sorry, Queen. I didn't see you. Thank you, Miss Francis. Oh. Oh, come on. Sorry, Jonathan. Queen sent a payment for you. Oh my God, you're up at 4:37 a.m. Okay. All right, Miss Francis, what is your question? Sorry, Queen, I was all up in Corinne's reading. I should check as soon as I'm done. Wow. You posted your question above. Oh, sorry about that. Queen Center payments. Question. Sergio's feelings and intentions with you. All right, we're diving into Sergio again. Here we go. All right, Queenie. Sergio. I'm coming at you, Sergio. We're coming at you, Sergio. Let's see. All right, Miss Francis, what is Sergio? What is Sergio's intention? What is Sergio's intention? Sergio, oh, Sergio. With Miss Francis. Ace of Swords, clarity and truth. I told you he's confused, and that came out really in yesterday's question about how he feels about your work, right? How he feels about you and work. Three of Pentacles is the challenge, work, and the Star is in the outcome. So let's pull some oracle here. Well, let me see what's on the bottom of the deck. I'm curious. Six of Pentacles, juggling two people. See, this is how the tarot gets to know. It's like that the deck gets to know you and how you read it, right? So it's like it will tell you the story how you read it. If somebody else picks up the tarot deck, it's not gonna tell the same story. Like Six of Pentacles could mean something else to whoever's holding that deck, right? I just find that so interesting how the tarot, the cards read energy, right? Everything's energy. So, all right. So you have release. Release, Miss Francis. You have dreaming days and you have time's arrow. Okay. I feel like Sergio's confused. He's seeking the truth. Are you interested? Are you not interested? I'm not sure what he's looking for. Let's clarify. And I wonder, he feels he needs to release something. I don't know. Is it his wife? I don't know. Something at work? I don't know what it is. Yeah, he wants to know the truth about love situation between you and he, even though there technically is none. He wants to know if you're interested, right? It's like he's looking for a particular sign, signal, right? So he's taking this slow. He wants to be sure, right? I mean, you do work with, you know, his wife as well. So he wants to be absolutely sure that you are interested. So he's trying to get, you know, he's got the world in his hands, right? He's trying to see through the crystal ball. What does Miss Francis want? Because I'm not stepping foot toward her if I know that she is not interested in anything with me. Nine of Pentacles. This is how he sees you, right? As confident, abundant, intuitive. What is the release? What is Sergio talking about? What you talking about, buddy? The Hermit. It's like, oh, Sergio. Sergio's been doing some reflection, right? And he's reflecting on his heart space. He's reflecting on the release of his heart, the release of emotions. Now, I'm not sure. Oh, his wife's a Virgo. That's right. I'm not sure. I don't feel that he can release these emotions with his wife for some reason. I know he's done this before, and this is why she asks questions when in her reading, when it comes out. about you, because she can feel that he's interested in you. She knows he's stepped out before. So he's wanting to release this creativity that's within him, right? The expression of love is creativity. That's what it is. And he's yearning for that. So his intention is to release this with you. So he's being optimistic. The Page of Wands, right? Now, his challenge is the Three of Pentacles, is third-party situation, right? Is somebody else involved? So he's dreaming, he's trying to manifest you. He's in this dreaming day. He's in this dreaming days. Two of Pentacles, the King of Swords, the Seven of Wands. He's a little bit unbalanced right now. I don't know if he's pondering actually releasing his wife. And I don't feel it's because of you. I feel it's because he doesn't feel he can express his emotions with her. I'm not in the relationship, right? That's for them to discover. But this is what the cards are telling me, that he's a little bit frantic. He's not sure what to do about everything that's happening to him. He's not sure what decisions to make regarding love and combining love with work, right? Justice card is clarifying dreaming days along with Two of Cups. He's dreaming about you. Five of Swords. Oh, he doesn't. He's trying to be patient. He's trying to be patient. I don't know how long he's all up in his head, and he may even be getting a little bit perturbed. There's something he needs to release, and he's getting upset that it's not being released. So whether this is released within himself, I don't know. And he feels like he needs this in order to come to you. Or he's waiting for that release of that sign from you, because he wants to create something with you. So he's continuing to dream. The outcome is the Star. So he wants to heal with you. Or, you know, be careful, Miss Francis, because what it seems like is he wants to use you for healing, because he cannot express his heart and his emotions with his wife, right? He sees you, he's attracted to you. His intention is to be with you. But for what reason? Because the Star is about healing. The Star is about gaining confidence. Is it egoic? Is it egoic? The Nine of Wands. There is a guardedness here. He's afraid that you're not going to accept this offer. He wants to know if you're going to take a leap of faith. So know what you're getting yourself into. He wants to know if it's okay if you're sneaky, sneaky. This is the sneaky, sneaky card. Liar, cheater, thief. So this is everything that's weighing on him. His intention is to be with you. His intention is to manifest you. His intention is to look for that sign, that signal that you are interested in as well. And he wants to release everything that's pent up within him as far as love is concerned. So, you know, I know what he's trying to do. It's not going to satisfy him. So just be aware of that. It's not going to satisfy him. And you don't want him, you know, he may be projecting this onto you if something does happen here. So time's arrow. This is a matter of time. Queen of Cups, Four of Wands, Six of Pentacles. He wants to offer his heart to you. I don't know if he's thinking about leaving his wife. Again, it's not for you. It's because of this not being able to release this love. I don't know why. There's some sort of block. So he's also afraid that you're going to hurt him, right? Time's arrow is, she is presenting this egg, right? Like her heart. She's presenting her heart. And an egg is fragile. Very fragile. If she drops that, that's it. Forget about it. It's broken, right? He's also got spikes on his back. So she's presenting this to somebody who could possibly hurt her. And in giving this creature her heart, she is taking a leap of faith and trusting in the universe, but also trusting in the expression of love. It's better to have loved and lost than to never have loved before, right? The nature of the beast, like the nature of the beast card, right? Because there is an upside to a heart that is full and happy in a relationship and everything you want it to be, and a heart that is broken from a relationship and what you didn't want it to be. Yes, there's even a gift there because you learn and you grow. If you allow it to be a gift, if you see the gift, if you see the light within the darkness, which there is anywhere you look. So he's afraid to get his heart broken. I feel that maybe he did with his wife, like he tried to express feelings with her. She's not wanting to hear it. And it's because he's brought a lot of tower moments into her life. So she may have become cold. So he really is sexually attracted to you, Miss Francis. So that could be the other intention that he has. Have you answered your door yet? You said somebody was at your door and you didn't answer. I have the ghost that knocked on my door just before this stream, actually. I'm like, well, there he is again. She often pulls him back when she feels like he's, let me see. He's being too much in conversation. See, that's why. He wants to like break free with you. He just wants to let go with you. That's what he wants to do. He wants this. He wants to appreciate you. He wants to be appreciated. He wants to express love. That is the childlike wonder of love. That is through the eyes of the child, the magic within the heart. That's what he wants. So that's what Sergio's intentions are with you. Walk with wings. Okay? Try to be just light in conversation. I'm getting with the walk with wings. Don't try to initiate any heavy conversation, right? You want to take a higher perspective of him, of the situation. But I also feel like he wants to fly high with you. Like, I'm high on you. That song, Survivor, is coming to me. You know the song, I'm high on you? That is walk with wings. That's his intentions towards you, Miss Francis. Let me gaze. Let me see. I want to gaze into release. Okay. It seems like I'm looking in the reflection, right, of the mirror, of the mirror. It looks like a mirror, but of the water here, right? And down below, I'm getting like these spikes, almost like pitchforky. And, you know, water is emotion. So his intention for you is to connect with his emotion, his intuition, and hope that he doesn't get hurt. I feel like he dives into his emotions with his wife and he gets stabbed with that, with the spikes. It's like the spike on that animal. Okay, he wants to be in his emotions. He wants to love. That's what he wants. That's what he wants with you. He wants to love you. But he feels that that's going to heal him when it's not. So just be aware of that. You know, again, another example of somebody looking outside of themselves to fix what is inside. So that's what I have for you, Miss Francis. Thank you, thank you. She's like so... Oh my God. Hey, Brent, how are you? Brent Palmasano. I like your name, Brent. What sign are you, Brent? And where you're from? And Jonathan, you are up. And thank you for your subscription, Brent. I appreciate. Jonathan. Jonathan. Oh, sorry, not Jonathan, Queen. I don't know why I did that. Sorry, Queen, you're quiet. Queen's quiet. Okay, I'm sorry, Jonathan. I will get to your plan A in one moment. I forgot about Queen's question. Okay. I was just thinking about you the other day, Queen. General love, Queen. Okay. This is new, Queen. General love for Queen. What sign? What sign? Are you Aries, Taurus, zodiac sign in astrology? Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer. When's your birthday? If you don't know what that is, I can tell you with your birthday. Wow, Queen goes general. All right, so Queen, Capricorn, January. Well, welcome, Brent. All right, so Queen wants a general. What's going on for Queen? What's going on for Queen? Okay, Queen. At the bottom of the deck, you have the 10 of Cups. I feel like that's the overall energy, right? So I feel like at this time, you are happy. You are feeling emotionally stable. Like, I don't feel like you're out of whack with emotions here. I feel like you're busy working. That's what this is saying. The 8 of Pentacles. You may be trying to master something. Now, your challenge is the 10 of Pentacles. That is commitment, right? That is abundance, building a legacy. So perhaps it's going to be a challenge for you to commit to anybody at this time. When you're talking about love, the gifts, prove yourself. And the Song of the Sea. Okay. Love that. I love that, Queen. All right, Queen. I feel like within your work, as you work, okay, you're really going to be getting into an aspect of your work that's going to lift your vibration. And when you do this, there is a gift that's going to be revealed within this work, within your work. There's something about your work that you're going to discover. This could be a talent that you didn't know about. Let's see. Ace of Swords, and that's the truth. The Emperor and the Moon. See, this is talking about something hidden within you. This gifts that you're about to discover. You're about to be clear about the direction your work is headed in. If you were already thought that you were clear, you're going to be clearer. Okay, clarifying the gift, you have the Lovers, the Four of Cups, and the Wheel of Fortune. Changing of the tides. That's what I'm hearing. Now, again, this is talking about direction, right? With the Wheel of Fortune, this is Jupiter, the planet Jupiter, but it's talking about, I always see this as a compass, right? A compass that guides you. So I feel like it's like this, like you're finding something deep within you that was already there, that you're discovering, a part of your work, right? That's the gift, that's lucky, and it's going to guide you to where you need to be. This is going to give you a clearer direction on where you're going, and it's going to get you closer to who you are, because the Ace of Swords is all about an idea and all about truth. So this could be an idea that you come to within your work, right? You find it, it's like, oh my God, I can't believe I didn't see this before. And it's a gift from the universe saying, here, go act on it, right? Go do something with it. Now, this is going to be something that you love. So don't look a gift horse in the mouth, because this is you saying, well, it's not what I wanted, right? Like, you never thought that you would be acting on this idea. You wanted it to look like this, but the universe is like, you got to look in the cup, because it's better than what you thought it would be. It's better than what you thought this would be. So don't blow this off. Don't find the gift and then, it's like slapping God in the face. It's giving you a gift, right? And you're like, nah, you can keep it. No, you need to do something with this gift, because there's something about it that if you just, dive into it, you're going to discover that it's something that you absolutely love. With the Lover's card, you love it. Okay? So with the Ten of Pentacles as your challenge, Nine of Cups, Knight of Pentacles, and Nine of Wands. Okay, it's because of your wounds from the past that's holding you back in love. I'm feeling love here, but it's also holding you back when it comes to money, when it comes to building a legacy. Things are headed in the right direction, okay? It may be a challenge for you to speed this up. The Knight of Pentacles is the slowest moving knight in the deck, but he gets to wherever he's going to, and is solid in what he has to offer the world, to offer the universe, and to offer himself, right? To plant that seed. The pentacle is like a seed. And this is a wish for him, right? So in order to make your wishes come true, there needs to be a looking after your wounds, because this is all about the past. These are all wounds, right? See, you've already got a, big Band-Aid up there. You're still standing, you're not giving up, but you're still holding on tightly to one specifically. Now, wands are fire. Wands are passion, yes, which is why this is related to romance, but they're fire. And if you got burned in each and every one of these wands, it's burning you. It's like having this fire following you, right? And you're constantly sweating. You can't think straight. So you need to be looking after those wounds one at a time as they pop up. Don't go specifically looking for them, I would say. When something triggers a memory and you're just like, I'd rather not look at that, you need to go look at it, because you're going to learn something more about yourself, right? And it's going to open your eyes more to the world around you, to the world within you. Now, prove yourself. I feel you're trying to prove something to yourself here. And it might be in work. Like, I need to prove to myself that I can do this. Queen, you already know you can do it. You're an Aries. Come on. You're the emperor. You're the emperor. Enough said. You can do this. You're the queen. Enough said. Queen of Cups. As long as you put your heart into this, not only will you manifest something in the work arena, but it's also going to manifest in love. There's going to be a love that's coming towards you. It may be from a water sign. Okay. Remember, Venus, the planet of love, is also the planet of abundance. And it's also associated with finances, because that's abundance. So the two go hand in hand. If your abundance is doing well, your love life's probably doing well. So you may notice a correlation with that. 10 of Cups, see? This is a challenge, but this is a challenge you can definitely overcome. The Knight of Wands is in your outcome with the Song of the Sea. So you're learning your song, you're learning your vibration, you're learning who you are through the eyes of the child within you. The expression of you, who are you, right? We all have our song to sing. And in a sense, it's, it's interesting. Our ego, which is on the outside, is our identity, right? The song is on the inside. So if you can marry the two, that's sort of perfect, because that's living your authenticity. That's living in your authenticity. And it's less about the ego and more about who you are, right? And what you connect with and what you want to express and share with the world, because what you have to express, nobody else can express, not in the way that you do. And that is a gift. And you deprive others of your gift when you choose to turn a blind eye to it, or not use it. Okay. Okay, I feel that through, right? This is meditation. This is taking a rest. If you feel that you need to chillax, you need to do that, because this is going to help aid in your manifestation and transformation. This is Scorpionic energy. We're coming up on Scorpio season. This is about death and rebirth, transformation, rising like the phoenix. So when you discover the child within, this is like the teenager, right? I feel like you may be in and out, like trying things here and there, right? Because the Knight of Wands, right, it is a player vibe as far as love goes. But when it comes to adventure and excitement, it's like, I want to try this. I want to try this. I want to try this. And then, okay, now I'm discovering who I am. So you're sampling. You're sampling. And that's where you're getting this truth here. You're looking within. See, the Page of Swords looks within. You're looking within at your dreams. You're looking within with a keen eye. You're looking within with your heart, yes, but with your mind, with your intuition. And you're learning to play your song, Queen. So that is beautiful. Let's get an advice card. Okay. Strength renewed. This is going to boost your confidence, Queen. This is going to boost your auric field, which in turn is going to attract to you what exactly you want. Okay? So I'm going to gaze into the gift. Oh. Okay, I was seeing a couple of things. I was seeing a lighthouse. I was seeing a house. I was seeing like a hill, or a series of hills. I feel like you're really creating a solid, stable life for yourself. I feel a lot of abundance with this, and I feel that with the lighthouse, it's like you become your own beacon, right? And that's beautiful. That is a gift that you find. So thank the universe. Thank God, right? That's what I have for you, Queen. Thank you. Thank you. You're very welcome, Queenie. Alrighty, Jonathan. So you're talking about plan A. Oh, wait a minute. Can you keep your credit for the next time? Okay, all three questions, Jonathan? Because I can if you want me to. Okay. All right. And that's next time, please. Okay. No problemo, Jonathan. All right. Let me see what this. Oh. Okay. What's up, Ted? Hey, JD, how are you? How you doing? All right, so next up is Taurus. Oh, thank you for the super chat, JD. All right. Cap texted you. What's the outcome if you go visit him? Okay, so the Cap texted you. All right, JD. So the Cap texted JD. What is the outcome if she goes to visit him? Let's see. What's the outcome with JD and the Cappy man? You are hesitant. Okay. Well, we're going to find out, JD. What is the outcome? I'm curious. He is a mess. Oh my God. You want to get into, you want to be a part of that mess? Right? I think you deserve, like, simple, right? Not complicated. Okay. What's the outcome? No, what? What do you mean no? What do you mean no? Teddy? What is the outcome? That's funny you say that. And I say that, JD, because the first card out is the Seven of Wands. And in the Seven of Wands, if you notice, he has two different shoes on. He's so frantic, he doesn't even know he has two different shoes on. He thinks he's got the upper hand. He thinks he's sort of on top of this world. He's not. And, you know, all those wands are coming at him, like people either wanting his attention, wanting him to do something, right? And he's got to fight him off with a stick. This can also be people that are interested in him, because the Six of Wands comes before this. And the Six of Wands talks about attention, getting a lot of attention. Okay. So this could be many, many things. But that sort of is a mess. In a sense, he's not balanced. But let's see why, because, you know, the outcome looks okay. The challenge is love, is Ace of Cups, right? The outcome is the outcome is the Two of Wands. Now this just fell. Okay. And so I'm going to take it. So taking to heart. I love that card. I think that's going to be my favorite card in this deck. See, she just sees everything around her in awe. She looks at everything with awe. It's a child, right? Looking with magical eyes. Looking at creation like, wow. Look what this is, right? What we take for granted. They see children The magnificence in everything, right? All right. Let's see. Oh, let me get a couple other oracle cards. We have the Raven's Wand and we have the Queen of Hearts. So, what's the Seven of Wands? Temperance, Page of Wands, and the Five of Swords. Okay. There's a little bit of anger going on within him, okay? There's a little bit of turmoil. I feel like it is people around him. There's drama around him, drama surrounding him, and he's trying to find his balance. He's trying to be optimistic. He does have an angel here with him trying to help him balance his life. So this angel is trying to insert this child into his heart, or at least have that child rise within his heart so he notices and remembers who he is, right? So we have the Empress, the Two of Swords, and the Four of Wands. So here we have talking about balance again. Now, he may be stuck, not knowing where he's going, and at the same time blocking off his heart chakra, right? So he's needing to connect with this child within. He's needing to connect with his intuition, right? I feel like there may be, who is this Empress? The Lovers. There may be somebody else in the picture, JD, and I feel like if you get this going and create a relationship with him, there is somebody else and he's going to have to choose. It's either him or you, but I think it's him. Tell me about the Ace of Cups. Yeah, see, Three of Cups. Page of Pentacles. So I feel like, yeah, see, I want to say you're going to miss an opportunity, and I don't know what this opportunity is. And I almost didn't say it, but then the moon came out, and I was like, all right, I don't know why I question sometimes, right? It's something that's hidden that you don't see. Now, this could be a reunion with somebody. I don't know if this Capricorn is from the past. What is this opportunity? A Libra, possibly, or some sort of decision. Yeah, see how you don't see this opportunity coming towards you? Is this opportunity? This could be a Leo. Okay. Now, the Raven's Wand, the challenge is also, it's like getting past the mind, right? I feel like the challenge is opening up and opening up your world to where you're like, okay, anything's possible, right? I'm not going to be closed off to this person, right? But if you get involved, JD, it may be a challenge to walk away. So now the outcome is the Two of Wands, right? So see, this has to do with the past and the present. The Three of Cups here has to do with a reunion. So he is your ex, okay? So you're going to be faced with a present person and a past person. Okay? Now, it could be him or you. It could be him. See, it could be him that is faced with a past person and you, with you and a present person. And all the while, right, you may be so focused on that, knowing this, that you're missing an opportunity yourself for a new individual to come in. See? Because of you being guarded. Okay? So there is happiness here, but how this happens, you're going to have to pay attention. Oh. Hang on. Yep. What's going to happen is a Tower moment. Okay? Somebody's going to be sneaky, sneaky. Somebody's going to have a secret. So this is a secret lover. Like I said, somebody, or he has somebody else. So this is going to be up to you. If you're okay with him having somebody else, and because you're not committed or whatever the case may be, then go right ahead. But there is somebody else. And it may be a water sign. All right, what is your advice? Piercing the mist. Your advice is to see beyond the veil, to see beyond what he's presenting to you, to see past it. Yeah, if you don't want that, then no. Okay, but what is your intuition telling you, right? What is your intuition telling you is going to happen? Or what are you feeling, right? You have the ability to see past the fog. So you're not going anywhere. Well, that's up to you. There's free will. Now, there's free will. This is potential energy. So if this person is not in his life yet, he can always choose not to have this person in his life. But it is coming out at the beginning with this Empress and the Two of Swords. So I feel this person is in his life. And there may be others too with the Seven of Wands. I don't think you want to miss the person coming in. You thought he wants to reconcile? Probably. King of Swords. He may want to reconcile, but that doesn't mean he's going to be truthful. You have to use your intuition on that one. Right? This is what the cards are saying. But let me gaze into... I'm going to gaze into the Seven of Swords. Okay? All right, I'm hearing what goes around comes around. There's a circle, like I'm seeing a circle on his head. And that's what I was hearing. What goes around comes around. I don't know what happened in your past with him. That's what I'm getting with that. Yeah, be careful you're paying attention, because the opportunity that's coming, when the Four of Cups comes out, it's something you glance at and it's like, no, I don't want that, but you're not really looking. You need to give it a chance. Give it a little chance. Then if it's still a no, it's a no. But at least look. It's like seeing a cup that's filled, but not looking inside the cup and already deciding you don't want that cup. Get curious. JD, get curious. Okay? Thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you for the super chat, JD. Wow. Okay. Who is this? Hey, Carol. Hey, hey, hey. Oh my God. I had that on earlier. I hit play and then I'm like, oh, I gotta get ready for work and oh, it's so good, Carol. Do they not look so young? Corey Feldman and Corey Haim. It's a shame Corey Haim died, but I saw the reality show Corey and Corey before he died. He was addicted. He was on Dr. Drew. I know. He was so cute, Corey. They both were cute. Corey Haim? Yeah, he died. Not the main character, the supporting actor. Not the one who's in love with Lainey. The other one. That Corey Haim. He was addicted to drugs. He was on Dr. Drew. Corey and Corey. Yeah. Corey and Corey was a reality show that they did. I don't know how long it lasted, though. All right, so who is this other person coming in for JD? Right? Who's this person coming in for JD? Tell me. Oh. Ooh. I don't know who it is, JD, but I get the feeling that your ex is going to be hella jealous. That's your challenge. This jealousy of, it could even be more than him. Five of Swords is jealousy. Let me get some. Let's get some oracle here. Wild at heart, independence, and Raven's wand. Okay. Now, we do have Taurus here, right? I feel like this is you, the Queen of Wands. Okay. Let's see. I feel like, JD, you're looking hella hot. That's what you're looking, hella hot. I feel like this person is going to notice your free spirit, and they're going to have one as well. They like to express their creativity. They like their independence. That's what I was getting when I was looking at Queen of Wands. So it's like you're reflecting what is within them, and they like that. They like that. Finding somebody who's just as free-spirited as them, right? They may be creative. They may play an instrument. They may like to be out in nature. So this may be a Libra, okay? And it may be somebody who you've been waiting for. It could be Gemini, Aquarius, and that's the truth. So when this person comes in, right, and you actually look in the cup, right, you're going to be like, oh my God, this is what I've been waiting for. What is wild at heart? You're not going to notice that within this person is a wild thing. You're not going to notice that at first because he's going to be very reserved. There is something transformative about him I like. Okay, because we have Scorpionic energy. This also may be saying that you may meet this person during Scorpio season. A lot is happening in Scorpio season. A lot is happening in October specifically. So with the 9 of Wands, see, that's why you're not going to see it, because there's sort of like a wall. See how there's a wall? He's going to have a wall up at first, but he's going to want to take it down he's going to want to take this wall down one by one by one, but you're also mirroring this within him. Yeah, so he's in the process of healing. He's in the process of transforming, but he's doing it. He's not stopping. He's not afraid of it. And he's actually gaining more confidence. I do feel that he is already confident. This could be a fellow emperor, right? Now, your challenge here is the 5 of Swords. Is going to be these people around you that are jealous. So taking that leap of faith. Okay, your challenge is to see that you can take a leap of faith despite what everybody else is saying. Because with the 5 of Swords, JD, it is jealousy. It's people around you causing drama. People around you trying to insert their 2 cents into your life, telling you why you should or should not do something. When, if you just ask your heart, you already know, right? You already feel this. You feel this appreciative energy, this very childlike, energy. And you want to take a leap of faith, but it's going to be a challenge because you're going to have other people in your ear. But you have to ultimately listen to yourself, right? It's a challenge to listen to yourself. Independence here. 9 of Pentacles is independent, right? 9 of Pentacles. The Empress. So do you want to become the Empress? Do you want to be no longer single, right? Because it's a big switch. You know, it's not that you lose your independence, but you become independent within a relationship, right? That's different. It's different. Right? So this is dating, right? Do you want to give up dating? Is this the person for you? Is it? And only you can answer that question, not anybody else, right? And to answer this question, JD, I feel like it has to be something that you look at from the past. And it may be, the Capricorn, that you need to look at that relationship. All right. So maybe you need to finish grieving, or maybe you haven't finished grieving and you haven't noticed that these two cups exist, but you just have to shift your perspective on life and see that love is here for you, right? Now, the King of Pentacles is in your outcome, the Lovers, the Three of Swords, the Nine of Cups. Okay, this is when this Capricorn, I feel like, is really going to be, I want to say pushy. All right, because they want you. You may actually, I don't know if you're going to be dating them both. You're going to be investing time and energy into both. Okay, this is why that jealousy card came up. Now, Raven's Wand, it's because of this Nine of Wands energy. It's because of all of these wounds, right? This is like the Nine of Wands. You're wrapped up all in your Nine of Wands, all in your wounds. And it's tangling up your wand. You can't set your wand free to manifest, right? You can't be the magician to manifest. All right? So you may do yourself a disservice here by keeping these wounds alive. Are you, here's the Four of Cups again. Are you noticing what the universe is offering you? Why aren't you? And it's because you're afraid to be abandoned. You're afraid to be left out in the cold. You're afraid that you're going to be lonely within a relationship. You're afraid that you won't have this Ten of Cups. So you're like, what do I do? And this is why you will begin juggling. All right. All right, so let's get an oracle card. Let's get a advice card. Stepping away. This is something that you need to do, is step away for a little bit, okay? And reassess what's in your heart. Reassess these wounds. This is something you need to look at. Okay, we think that putting up a wall is something that will protect us, but no. Vulnerability is our greatest asset. So, recognition of that, okay? Now let me gaze into, I want to gaze into Wild at Heart. Okay. All right. All right, I'm seeing like the moon in the third eye. That's what I feel it is. And the moon is about all that's hidden. So there's something, the third eye, there's something you're not seeing yet. And it's related to that Four of Cups. So any, JD, any opportunity that comes along for you in love, look at it. Make sure you're looking at it closely before you decide. If it's still no, it's no. But I don't want you to miss this, okay? I don't want you to miss this. Hey, Ariana. That's what I have for you, JD. Thank you, thank you. You're welcome, JD. Ah, well, I'm glad you resonate. Just because it's somebody else's reading does not mean that there couldn't be a message in there for you. Nothing happens. Nothing is coincidence. All right? Nothing is coincidence, Ariana. You know that. All right, so next up is Taurus. Let's see who's coming in for you when it comes to love, Taurus. We're going to find out. Hey, Tim. How you doing? How you doing? Where you been? You've been MIA, Tim. MIA. How are you feeling? I hope you're doing better. Resting up, not working so hard. That's good. Back to work. Yeah, you said that last time, and you know, you got to take it easy there, Tim. Don't overwork. How is Sadie? Oh, that's good. That's good. Keeping you on your toes. That's a good thing, right? She got in the trash. Oh no. Did she get anything good? Did you get anything good, Tim? Oh my God. Chicken bones. She's going after the good stuff, huh? She doesn't like what you're feeding her, Tim. She's like, Dad, switch up my food, please. They were soft from cooking, though. Ah, that's good, because they can get like splinters in there. You made soup stock. Oh, Tim cooks. Oh, that's right, you do cook. Ooh, so it's getting cool where you are. She eats my food and hers. Oh my God. It is soup time right about now, isn't it? I'm good, thank you. Yes, it has been chilly. It's so weird. I moved here a year ago and it was not this chilly. And it'll be a year at the end of October. It was not this chilly at this time of year here. So I like it because it's, you know, I love the fall. It's cool, it's brisk, you know. A fireplace would be nice, but what are you going to do? But that's totally a soup date, Tim. Global warming, right? Oh. How's the job going? You still working on the same job? I have no idea. I mean, I'm on a little bit earlier. I've been coming on earlier, so that could be it. I'm usually on really like at midnight, so who knows? But I'm here. You're here. That's good. Queen was here a little while ago, but she changed her name to, oh, I forget. JD was here. Melissa's been MIA. Why hasn't been here in a couple days? I'm getting more say-so on project. Oh, that's good. You get to be more creative. Oh, more control. Oh, that's it. You're the emperor. I forgot. You want control. A proud emperor. That's good. Proud of your work. And who else? Miss Frances was here earlier. She'll probably pop in again later. Oh, there's Carol again. I see the movie was timed in Mike's hometown. No way. Oh, shit. Gotta love that confirmation. There's still maybe something in that. There's something there, though. There's something else in it for you. Yeah, was it Mike that wanted you? Carol, I lose track of the people that are on the other side for you. as far as husbands, boyfriends. Was it Mike who wanted you to watch the movie? I can't remember if it was Mike or Brent. Carol's watching I Dream a Little Dream, Tim. I don't know if you've ever seen the movie, but I gave her a reading. Carol's got a lot of boyfriends slash husbands on the other side, and they wanted her to watch it. I will continue to watch it. Thank you. You're welcome. I know. After I'm done with this live, I think I'm going to watch it. I started. Oh, Tim, it's free with ads on YouTube. It's called Dream a Little Dream with Corey Feldman and Corey Haim. You remember those guys? And it's got a spiritual aspect to it. It's pretty interesting, actually. And to be spiritual back in, I think it was 1989. You think it was Jim? Hang on, nature calls. Be right back. Okay. Oh, Teddy's good. Teddy's right here. Thank you. He's sleeping right under my desk. right, so Taurus, 2 hours in. I had allergic reaction to meds. Oh shit, Tim, you're not doing too great. You're on a roll, huh? What medication? What medication you allergic to? Another battle for me to see. I hope it wasn't a bad reaction. Not really, but lost some work time. Well, Tim, maybe that was the universe saying you shouldn't have been working after surgery anyway. Did you ever think of that? The universe is like, you're not listening? Okay, well, here you go. Who knows better? Oh, I guess the emperor does. You take that one up with spirit. I'm not getting in the middle of that one. Spirit loves your wonderful character. I'm sure Spirit does. Well, it's funny how they know your character, and that's how they'll communicate with you, right? I love that about Spirit. Whenever they introduce me to something new, they make it funny. They usually make it funny. Or at least they did in the beginning because they didn't want me to be afraid. Now it's like, I'm not afraid anymore. Dead people, what else is new? Demons, what else is new? Jesus, I have to say, was the funniest. Jesus was the funniest. Have I experienced dark beings? Well, have I experienced dark beings? Well, yes, Tim, I have experienced dark beings. At this point, right, when these dark beings are sent to me by people, I laugh Because seriously, I'm not afraid of them. Don't ask me why. I just have no fear. Like years ago, if you would have asked me 15 years ago, I would have been petrified of, you know, a demon, a dark being. Now I laugh. Laughter is the highest vibration. They don't stay long. I called Jesus in and they're not here long. I don't worry about it. I know I'm protected. So I find it funny. Especially if they show, like if I can see some of what they look like, right? Because I can usually see like the black mist or something like that. But if I can see what they look like, that's hysterical to me. Because it reminds me of a movie. And I'm like, I'm living in a freaking movie. When you lived in New Mexico, I had a few encounters, but wasn't in awareness then. Ah, now did that scare the shit out of you when you weren't in awareness? That's what I'm saying. It would have scared me. Even though, like, I loved ghost hunters and all that stuff, I was always seeking that fright, right? I always had a Ouija board, right? I always wanted, like, you wanted to be psychic. But when your gifts actually are presented to you, is never what you thought they were gonna be. You think you're just gonna see visions, and no. With different crystals and energies that go into them, I'm debating whether I should start to put some up for sale. Crystals and energies that go... What, your crystals, Ariana? My dad's friend was medium and brought in some angry spirits a couple of times in seances. Ah, see, now I have one that literally knocks at my door. Yep. And I've actually looked through the peephole and I've actually seen some weird shit in the peephole when I hear noises out there. But I gotta laugh. Like I said, when you know you're protected, you just know you're protected. Wow. So how did you deal with the dark spirit, Tim? One was young Hispanic girl that visited me and your mom later that night. How was that dark? Did she just seem dark because she looked dead? Just made appearance? She had been murdered. Oh, okay. It's not necessarily dark. She wants she's stuck? Was she stuck? She couldn't get beyond what happened? Wow. You didn't understand too much then, I know. Oh, wow. So you must have thought that was pretty cool, though. Even though you weren't awakened, it's like 16 years old. Oh, wow. I can see dead people. That's cool. That's what's going to freak a lot of people out, when veils are slowly but surely lifting and people are seeing shit that they haven't seen before. Because the vibrations are raising, people are literally going to go crazy. Because they're not going to believe what they are seeing. It was scary for me then, though. Oh, I bet. A lot of mystic. Yeah, New Mexico is beautiful. I was there for a short while, driving through. But yeah, the vibe is very. I like the vibe in New Mexico. I want to go back there. There's a lot to explore in New Mexico, huh? Oh, that's right. You lived there for 11 years. And why did you move out of there then? Oh, wow. Oh, you live in New Mexico. No shit, Ariana. Moved to Illinois to be with Dad. Oh, that's right. Oh, well, I know who to call when I'm going to visit New Mexico. Huh. Partied a lot with friends in Burnout. Is that a town in New Mexico? Bernalillo? Leo? Used to get some great purple Sensimilia from Placidius. Some purple what? What is that? I have no idea what that is. Is that spice? Is that something you smoke? What is it? Is that purple marijuana? What is it, Tim? Ah, seedless wheat. It was. Okay. And I was right. Wow. Great stuff, but costly back then. Yeah, right? Thank God it's not that way anymore. It's just around the corner, literally. If only it were that easy way back when, right? In high school. Go to your local 7-Eleven and get a Delta 8 before school. Nope. IK, what's that? IKR? What is that? Oh, I know, really? Is that text lingo? We used to complain about seeds. I know. Isn't that the truth? Nothing like hearing that pop, right? The pop of the seed, right? In a bong or something. I know. I think I keep running. You think you keep running people off? Why do you say that? Why do you say that? Oh. Oh, Carol left? Oh, no. Carol left because she's watching the movie. She got a reading earlier, yesterday or a couple of days ago, telling her to watch that movie from one of the various dead people she knows. So, and it was the previous husband, I think, like all the husbands she's had have died. So, yeah, so she said she was watching the movie. So she came back just to tell me something, and then she's watching the movie right now. And now Ariana isn't chatting. I will not be marrying Carol. Well, that's it, Carol. Carol's out of the running. Oh, I wonder if she, oh no, she may read this back. maybe not. Just watching the movie. I know, I know. There you are. See, I knew Ariana was still there. Oh, jeez. You love the balloon fest? What balloon fest? What balloon fest? Is there a balloon festival I'm not aware of? Where you are? Or online or something? Have you ever came to Santa Fe to Fiesta Weekend? Oh. Oh, the balloon fest in New Mexico? Berry Town, small work. Oh, you mentioned balloon fiestas. Oh, wow. Biggest balloon fest in America. No way. That sounds cool. Oops. Oh, you have one in South Carolina. That's cool. Maybe 10 to 20 balloons. Is it, what, like hot air balloons? Or is it like the releasing of the balloons? Albuquerque has close to 100. Wow. Oh, that must look so cool in the sky. Now, can you ride the hot air balloons? I'm assuming you could. I rode a hot air balloon once. It wasn't what I thought it was going to be. You know? You can purchase a flight. You know, a hot air balloon ride on Fantasy Island is not the same thing as a hot air balloon ride in real life. From some. Oh. Hot air balloons. I can even set you up to go up on one for a quick. Oh, no shit. Thank you, Ariana. That's cool. You know somebody with his own balloon. So he blows a lot of hot air, huh? All right, I got to get back to work here. See, it's not you, Tim. People are waiting for their sign, probably. I don't know. 217. Oh, no, shit. Hey, 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 Taurus. This is your sacred scribe here, ready to do your who's coming next in love for you. Who is your next love, Taurus? Let's see who's coming. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And if you're interested in a reading, go to yoursacredscribe.etsy.com. And also don't forget to check out your monthlies. They are listed as season doses of tarot for the season of Libra. That was hard to get that one out. Oh. Okay, so you have the Five of Swords as your overall energy, the Knight of Pentacles, and the Wheel of Fortune. And let's pull some oracle cards. Okay, Taurus, what I'm seeing here in the Five of Swords is somebody's looking back at you, walking away. This could have been a fight. This could have been, I don't know, this could have even been a group of people. But this is a card of jealousy. So somebody could be jealous of somebody else. Let's see. Let's clarify. Because over that we have changing faces. People are not who they seem to be. Let's see. Who's coming in? Or maybe something's changing. Ah. So there is an opportunity that is being offered to you. Okay, perhaps at a distance, the Eight of Wands. Okay, this is fast, Taurus. Somebody who's going to invest their time and energy into you. But why is that here? I feel like, who's this? Oh. Okay, changing faces. So somebody is here, right? You get the King of Wands. This could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag. Somebody from a distance. The Six of Swords. They are coming your way. They may have seen you walk away from something. And now what you're seeing is changing faces. Somebody else is coming on in. That's exactly what that is. So changing faces, yeah. So you may have a couple of options here, Taurus. This may make you a little anxious. I don't know why it would make you fearful, but why the Queen of Swords? because there's a couple of people here. So you may be dating a couple of people. That's why it's making you anxious. Maybe you got to decide who to commit to, making a decision. So it's like you're the Empress, Taurus. So you're bringing out the Queen of Swords to make this decision. This could also be, you have a lot of things happening. So balancing, work and love, or, fill in the blank. Your challenge is the Knight of Pentacles, okay? Your challenge is taking things slow, really, Taurus? Because that's who you are. You are Taurus. You are an earth sign. Let me see. The Hermit. Seven of Wands. And the Knight of Wands. Okay, so Taurus, I feel like there's something about being challenged, right, to move forward, and because of somebody who is possibly a Knight of Wands. Okay, the Seven of Wands, that's why it's making you nervous, and it's making you fearful, and you're not saying anything. So there's this internal struggle. Okay, I don't think you know whether to go fast or slow. I think that's your problem. Stop, go. Should I sprint ahead? Should I slow down? Should I put on the brakes? You need to reflect. This is your challenge. You need to reflect, because if you make a decision while you're in, let me see, the Seven of Wands phase, you're not going to be seeing things clearly, right? He's already got two different shoes on. I don't even know if they're shoes. I think one's a shoe and one's a sock. So this person is not even aware that they have two different shoes on. So by the time they get to the top of the hill, they think they got their shit together and they're seeing everything clearly, but they're not. Because when you are unbalanced, there are certain things that are invisible to you. When you're looking at something and you're like, oh my God, I've been here 20 times before and I never recognized that. I never saw that. It's because things are invisible to you if you're not lined up with the vibration. So you need to be lined up with the vibration of love in order to know what you're going to do with love. Founding day. I feel like there are signs all around you. These could be in the form of birds. Two of Wands, Aries energy again, the Moon, and the Knight of Cups. So this person is coming and you don't see them. Okay? I feel like this person is optimistic. This is going to be a challenge though, because I feel like it's more of a challenge for you to see the signs around you that this person is coming. And it could even be a challenge for you to accept this person in, because this Queen of Swords energy is, when you think of the Empress is four queens. This is the most analytical one. All right. And this person's coming with love, right? This person's coming with heart. So it just may be a challenge. It's not to say that you won't, okay? But it is an opportunity. It is a message. So your outcome, Taurus, is the Wheel of Fortune. Something could be fated. It definitely has to do with a new beginning, a new ending. Some of you could be moving, but I also feel that this person is coming from a distance. Your intuition, if you were to listen to it, is telling you this. This is going to make you extremely happy. We have Leo and Cancer here. Again, this is a soulmate, okay, at the very least. I feel like this person is optimistic. Make sure that you're checking out this offer fully, that you're not just turning it down because it's not what you thought it would be, right? Because I feel like you're only glancing at it when you need to at least give it some look-see, give it some time, right? Look in the cup. Don't say no to a cup where you don't even know what's in the cup. The call of longing. So Spirit is hearing your call. So whatever you're calling for, the love that you're seeking, okay? Oh. Taurus, I feel like you were calling, right? You were calling for this love. You had this longing, and then you possibly gave up. And it's usually at this point when you give up, like, that's it, you know, it is what it is. That's when your world changes and something is created. This is when you become this Queen of Wands and this Queen of Pentacles, and you create your world in a magical way. Then the love that you seek shows up, and what doesn't serve you leaves. So it's like the longing, see, you gave up. It's like you let the longing go. Okay, so love rises. Something is manifesting. You have Scorpio, Aries, Pisces. But you're needing strength with this. You're going to need to put work into seeing this from a different perspective, seeing your life from a different perspective. Okay, because something, Spirit is creating something for you. Spirit is creating a new world for you, a whole new world to get you on your path, right? This is your path because you've got the sun right there. Your destiny, actually, because the Wheel of Fortune is here. So what's this person's intention towards you? The High Priestess, the Two of Swords, the Ace of Cups. Their intention is love, but they're keeping it secret. They could be intending for you to open up, for you to see them, because, yeah, for you to see this commitment that they want. Because I feel like you may have your heart closed off if you do, or at least this is their impression. So they want you to see this commitment, that they are committed. So, but they're not telling you about this love that they want to offer. They're keeping it secret. She is the keeper of secrets. Okay. So the Page of Swords, this person watches you. Let's get an advice card here, Taurus, and let's see what else we can learn. Needs before wants. So this person could be working on what is needed before stepping into what they want. Commemoration. They're getting to know themselves better, and they're watching you. So it's like, I feel like things are happening behind the scenes that you have no clue about, but it's in preparation for you. This is all preparation. So Taurus, that's what I have for you. Like, share, and subscribe. If you are interested in a personal reading, you can go to yoursacredscribe.etsy.com, or you can join me live every day and ask a question for $7.77 in Super Chat or PayPal. You have a good one, and I will catch you on the flip side of your daily dose of Love Tarot. Namaste, Taurus. Now that I have 2 signs done in 2.5 hours. And what me have you the heck? Okay. I hope to move back to New Mexico one day. Oh, beautiful. I don't know why they're showing me an orange. Like they're showing me the nighttime in New Mexico. And I wasn't there for very long, so maybe that means you will be moving back there. I know it's got, you know, near to perfect weather. It's like 73 degrees all the time. Cold night times, but 73 degrees nonetheless, right? It snows there? Really? I remember looking up the average temperatures of places, right? Because at the time, I was trying to figure out where to move to, right? And what the climate was like. And it said that New Mexico, unless it's only certain spots of New Mexico, was the average of 73 degrees. Or is it like at night where it snows? Because I know it gets very cold at night. That's where Breaking Bad was. Did you see Breaking Bad, Tim? Rocky Mountains are there. Ah, okay, I see what you mean. So it snows up in the mountains. Oh, okay. Sandia Peaks has ski hill. Ah. Yeah, the sunsets must be beautiful, I'm sure. They just showed me a beautiful one. In Santa Fe, Sangre de Cristo Mountains, they turn red at sunset. Ooh. It's actually not too bad. Summer high 80s. Winter snows sometimes, but yes, mostly mountain. But every year they'll get a good fall. That's when people go skiing it. I see. Meaning blood of Christ. Really? Sangre de Cristo. Sandia Peaks. Oh, I bet, Ariana. I learned to ski in Los Alamos. I was just thinking about skiing, Tim. I was just thinking I've never been skiing. I learned to ski in Los Alamos. Pajardo? That's cool. Well, that's, if you want to learn how to ski, that's a beautiful place to learn. J is silent. Ames Mountains. Very cool. How is your dad, by the way? A moon kind of girl. Oh, I'm the moon and the sun. I'll take one or the other. And it looks like you can almost touch it. Oh, that's like in Colorado. The freaking Milky Way is just unbelievable. Most unbelievable sight I've ever seen. That's good. That's good. Skies are so clear out there. Oh my God. Seriously. Natural hot springs. Are they like healing hot springs? Oh shit. You can hike to them. Now that sounds tantalizing, Tim. Yes, very healing. Very cool. Teddy bear. Hey. They're not commercialized, but cool. Oh yeah, it sounds like it. You had me at hot springs. And park. I have great memories from Mexico. Oh. So you must have connected with the energy well there, Tim. Must have been your vibe. Betty. Hang on 1 minute. Okay. And you love being outdoors and exploring there? Ugh, I'd bet. Especially when the weather is not too hot, too cold, right? That's hiking weather. No, 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 Ariana. That's it, Ariana. You have us. And that's not a bad thing to have your 2-year-old as your best friend, you know? And you're quite lucky. Sadie is yours, right? Teddy is mine, huh? And you're mine, Tim. Oops. I went to New Mexico and Roswell. Ooh, Roswell. I'd love to go. Do they have like, I'd love to go by area, what is it, Area 55 or whatever the number is. New Mexico Military Institute. Oh, you went to New Mexico Military Institute? Area 51. I'm saying 55. Oh, that's in Nevada. See, I am so lost, Tim. You have no clue. My sense of direction, right? My compass sucks. That's for sure. When I lived in Los Alamos, I was friends with Bob Lazar. That's cool. Who's Bob Lazar? And what did you go to New Mexico Military Institute for? What did you study? Look him up. A lot of controversy with him and Area 51. Oh, and aliens. Okay. Was he Disclosure? Oh, I thought you meant it was a college. You went to high school there. You went to a military college? Is it like West Point or they're like West Point? Yeah, school from 9th grade. Oh, no shit. Oh, wow. That's very cool. I think school older than West Point. No shit. A lot of famous men went there. Were you talking? Oh, where you went? And who is? Now you got me curious here. Now you got me curious. Was he on Gaia, Bob Lazar? Is he dead? I don't know. Roger. No shit. Oh, he's not dead. Was he on Gaia? Disclosure or anything? Don't know. He was known to be engineer at reverse engineering of alien crafts. No way. That's pretty cool. Oh, come to think of it, I have heard that name before. Maybe it is in relation to books. Or I could have sworn he was on Gaia. Or they mentioned him on Gaia or something like that. He's been on many TV, then he was on Gaia, no doubt. Did he disclose a lot about alien craft? What is this? Now, how did that? Oh, here we go. Oops. Okay. You partied with him. Cool. Hey, Nerds Still Party. Didn't you see Revenge of the Nerds? Hey, Ahmed. Hey, Ahmed. Ahmed. You drank beer with him. That's cool. Macro, what? Morocco, okay, Morocco, whatever. He had this special forces looking guy with him at the time. Ooh, a bodyguard, huh? Well, you need to discover how to use them on your own. I would say the more that you meditate, the more that you can figure out, the more questions you'll have answered, because nobody can answer your questions better than you can. And you already have all the answers. So yes, while, I mean, some things like, obsidian can protect you, sage can protect you, putting salt around your home can protect you. I really want to tell you, whatever you believe can protect you will protect you. So if you feel like you go crystal shopping and you pick up this crystal that everybody says is meant for love, but you're like, no, I think this crystal can protect me. Get that freaking crystal for a protection, because that's what you're feeling. That's how it's interacting with your body. That's how it's interacting with your aura. Okay? So call in your angels always. Call in, your guides. Jesus is huge for protection. That could just be my belief system. And Archangel Michael. They all protect, but like, if you've got a dark entity or something like that, Jesus is your man, because that's going to be gone in an instant. For me, it is. So, and, if you can, if you're in your room or you're in your home and you're meditating, or before meditation, just picture like white light just zooming right through your house. Like your whole house is filled with white light. Or iridescent light. Iridescent light I like to do too. And then you have the violet flame. The violet flame is transmutation, right? So you can take actually dark energy. Everything is energy. And you can transmute that dark energy into light energy through the violet flame. Everything is energy. You don't want to, everybody says bounce the energy back. No. Why? You can utilize that energy if you transmute it first into something that can serve you. That's how you can deplete your energy, in my opinion. Yeah, crystals have consciousness. You can channel crystals. Pick up a crystal, you can feel it. Really, crystals have intelligence. Crystals hold information. That's what they use in computers. That's what our DNA is turning into, a crystalline structure. That's the evolution of humanity. Oh, that's cool. But it calls me. That's good. You need to Ariana, if you feel called to collect these crystals, then honestly, you can feel each crystal, right? Listen. Connect with your heart. Listen. Not listen with your ears. I'm not talking about that. Listening with your heart is different. It's like somebody could tell you something, right? And you hear with your ears and you're like, somehow that just doesn't resonate with me. That just, I don't feel that in my heart. That's what I'm talking about. What's the crystal saying? Crystals are in computers. They speak. It's not far-fetched. It's actually scientific. But that's not mainstream. People don't get taught that shit. Physics, quantum physics. Hey, Lizarani. Hello, Nandi. Haven't you been here before? Lizarani, I think. Yeah, just take one of the crystals that you feel the most pulled towards. And, it's like, a rosary. If you hold a rosary in your hand, that's made of, that's usually got crystals in it. You can feel the energy. Like if you are handed down your grandmother's rosary, that energy is still present. You can feel it in your heart. That's not out of thin air that happens. That's the energy of what you're holding in your hand. Everything holds energy. When I say you can connect with anything, I am not being facetious when I say that. I am being literal. Literal. I was called to crystals right after I had my son and was in a dark, dark place now. Yeah. So yeah, take the crystal you most feel connected with, and what do you feel, right? Just start with that. Type down the feeling. What do you feel when you hold that in your hand? It's like taking a picture of a deceased relative. Or that's why psychic use, it's called psychometry. If you have a piece of jewelry and put it in your hand, psychics use that to connect with whomever held that jewelry, right? It's so utilize crystals to gain information from. Think of a rock. Think of how long a rock has been, some rocks have been sitting there. You think a rock does not hold wisdom, you get another thing coming. Because it still has consciousness. Do you know there's a place called the Singing Rocks, and it is in, I don't know if it's New Jersey or Pennsylvania, but you go into this place and it is a place filled with rocks. I was there, and they sing, and scientists do not have any idea how these rocks can do this. Rocks hold consciousness. Rocks hold memory, just like crystals do. Just like trees do. There's so much wisdom in a rock, I cannot even tell you. Think about the consciousness. Think about being a rock. You're not moving. Not very much anyway. You've got the same view all the time, but the only difference is the people coming in and out of that view, the animals, the insects, everything coming in and out of that view, the energy around it. That's what the rock experience is. Based on that experience, the rock can give you and offer you what it sees, its wisdom, its guidance. So it's not necessarily going to tell you the future, but it's gonna give you wisdom. That is the future of humanity, getting back to connection with nature. Oh, I know, Tim. Yes. It's in PA. Thank you, Tim. Have you been there, Tim? Isn't that the coolest place? It's very cool. Oh, you've never been there, Tim. You have to go. It is the best place. It's I don't know, it's like a phenomenon. I love going places like that where scientists can't explain why things do the things that they do out in nature. I love being there. I know, Ariana, I know what you mean. Like I got, so it's not every day, but I have social anxiety, and I don't know if it's necessarily that. Maybe it is, and I never even picked up on that. It's just, I thought it was within me, and everything's within you. But I force myself to do that, to go out now when I don't even want to, just so that I'm placing myself in fear, in what I'm afraid of, right? Not fear as in, you know, just something I'm trying to avoid, right? The greatest way to overcome fear is to walk right through it. Yeah. Yep. Ha. Ah, isn't that funny? Right? I know what you mean, Tim. You know, Tim, you know when you walk in a room and you know people have been talking about you? It's nice to be psychic. Because you can even tell them that you know, but they still won't admit to you what they were talking about. Seriously, it's a trip. So I just say, c'est la vie, they're projecting. It's not about me, it's them. As within, so without. You know? Judgment, man. Even Jesus talks about judgment. Hey, Lewis. People want to follow religion when it's convenient for them. On Sundays. I have exposed them before, but now I just remove myself. Not worth the energy. Yeah, that's exactly what I do now. Because I already know. I just send them light. Because that's what they need. Information. Light is information. Love, information. Love is light. We are light. We are love. We are vibration. Yep. You have to. That's why, Tim, now I can't stand small talk. Like when you go to, I'm talking about small talk when you go, when you're just at a restaurant and you're talking and, you know, I don't know, shit that doesn't help you grow. I only have so much patience for it. I get bored. Maybe that's the Gemini in me. You can relate, Tim. I get bored. It's like, I really want to find somebody that I can talk about something of substance, at least to me. Not that it's of substance to anybody else, but somebody who's on the same vibration, you know? You hate to talk on phone or text? Why? I am same. I hate idle chatter. I mean, yeah, it's nice to say, hi, how you doing, right? How's the kids? But even the how are you doing, people don't want to know. Sometimes they do if they know you've been going through a rough time, but most people want to know how you're doing out of being nosy so that they can tell other people how you're doing through their perspective instead of actually trying to understand and just listen. Oh my God, Tim, isn't that the truth? I sit there and it's like, that's why now I go places and it's like, oh my God, where's my tarot deck? Because I have to constantly be doing something with my hands. That doesn't sound right, but you know what I mean. It's like I'm so used to having that tarot deck in my hands, or crystals or something, you know. I always say, people go to church on Sunday. I'm there every freaking day. I'm meditating. I'm calling in my peeps. I'm connecting. Not just on Sundays. They aren't really concerned, or they are just looking for social topics. I know, instead of, I don't know, I just really want to look at somebody sometimes and say, who are you? Like, not in a sarcastic way. Who are you? Tell me your dreams. What do you dream of? What did you dream of when you were a child? What experiences have you had lately that have resulted in growth? But everybody would think you're just fucking strange if you said that walking into a party and meeting somebody, right? Not everybody. Usually usually people are attracted to me that want to talk about shit like that. Right? You too, Louis, huh? That's why I have no friends. They're all... Ariana, I find it so hard to trust people because I am the one that gets fucked over every single time. So that would be why I am very much a hermit. That's why. Plus I end up stuck with all their low. But you know what? Yeah, Ariana, but you know what's funny? Maybe you guys can relate to this. If you are a loner, say, you keep to yourself because you're trying to grow, for whatever reason you want to keep to yourself, people find that, Strange, but interesting. So that the more they want to watch you, the more you keep to yourself and you don't share, the more people want to watch you. And that's something that blows my mind. Because again, it goes back to, why do people want to know you in the first place? Not out of concern, not out of sincerity, not because they want to connect with you, right? It's so they can gossip and share shit with other people. And gossip is such a low vibration. I can't stand it. Like, it could get me mad. If you didn't notice. That's why I love here. That's why I love talking to all of you. Like, I know I could come on and just do reading after reading after reading after reading, which sometimes I do. If nobody's talking, they don't want to talk, that's fine. I'll do readings. But I like to connect with people that are, on the same wavelength, that want to learn, that want to grow. And that's why I like to interact. Because we are building a soul tribe, aren't we? We're supposed to be building a new earth. And how can we build a new earth if everybody isn't connecting? So while I may be a hermit, and it may seem like I don't want to get to know anybody to the outside world of my place, okay? It's very untrue. I am not who people think I am. And they always find that out when they get to know me. That claims he understands you, but he never really listens to me and wants to give me advice. Well, I try to watch myself now because with the advice thing, I try not to give advice when it's not asked for. Like, if somebody doesn't say, what do you think? That's a pattern I'm trying to break. It's a program. You know how we get programmed to do certain things, like the little, hi, how are you, right? That's a program. That's like a computer program that we're all in. So that's something I'm trying to break. Like, and the ego so wants to say, what are you doing that for? Even me on here, when I read cards and I get angry at some of these people, everybody having a third party relationship, that just pisses me to no ends off. Because I feel like nobody can be faithful, nobody can be loyal anymore. And it shows up in the cards all the time. It's not everybody. But it's like the ego wants to respond saying, what are you doing? But, you're not in their situation. So you gotta try to just listen and go to a different place, go from the heart instead of the head. And it's a challenge. Spirituality is a challenge. You put him time out? Oh, you talked about him before. I think you talked about him before. Is this the dude that comes over for a drink every once in a while? Is that that dude? Let's hope he's not watching this channel. I just noticed one friend that he says he always pays attention to details, but we just attest and it doesn't know. Oh. Well, see, again, Lewis, that's the ego wanting you to prove that he doesn't know what he knows. These are the things I catch myself all the time, and I'm like, shit, I should just not talk. Until I learn to reprogram, everything. But you can't do that. That's okay, Lewis. I need someone that I trust to voice to, because when I release, I can hear what I need. Yes, exactly. There's so much you can hear within silence. Isn't that true? Right? Sometimes it's what people don't say that screams the loudest. But Tim, that's going to be hard for you to reprogram too, because you got, just as much Gemini in your chart. I think, how many planets? I got three. Three? I got three. You have at least two. And with Gemini is the communicator, and you just want to speak, and then it's like shit. Yep, my Venus in Gemini, my moon in Gemini too. Because your moon's in Gemini, right? Your moon? As we have the same Venus. I think your moon is. Is your moon? Oh, your moon's in Leo. That's right. Then what? Oh, that's okay, Lewis. Well, nice talking to you, Lewis. Oh, Cancer rising in North Node. Yeah, come back and see us, Lewis. Cancer rising. Oh, your North Node is Cancer too? Oh, Venus is the only placement in Gemini? I thought you had more than one. Oh boy. All right, Tim, I have this thing on my doorknob, right? It says, let your soul shine, right? And it's got a little rope and it's hung on the doorknob. Now, last week, the ghost, which I have some ghosts in my house, right? Goes with the territory, just started swinging this thing. And I'm like, oh, hi, right? Do you want anything? Can I help you? And so they don't say anything, of course. They just want me to acknowledge that they're here. Okay. And they just did it now. They just swung it. What were we just talking about? So, and there's nothing that could blow this thing. But it's wanting to be known. Yeah, about what we were talking about. We were only talking about I overthink when silent, alone. I need someone to share it with. Then we were talking about Gemini. We were talking about listening, not, that's weird. Well, Ariana, I could refer you back to, on my YouTube page, there's a video that I put out a couple of years ago called This Is Me. And in that, I talk about my spiritual awakening. But with tarot cards, I'm going to try to give you the short answer. That's the long answer if you want to know other shit. I feel like I'm being pushed in that direction. Well, everybody has intuition. It's everybody's gift, to put it lightly. The only difference is some people can tap into it better. It's like Mozart playing the piano, Beethoven playing the piano, right? It's like where somebody could just sit and look at an instrument and play and they don't know how they can play. We can learn it, but we have to practice, right? It's like that. So you can learn the tarot, and with tarot, the longer, you can learn the Fool's Journey, because it's really just a story that's been around for centuries. So you can learn the meanings of the cards. The more that you interact with the cards, the more that your intuition starts to tell you things. And it's like, And once you start actually believing in what you're feeling and knowing, which it just takes, I knew it, the confirmation of the cards of the person that you're reading or whatever, that's how you know. So it's through repetition and meditation, because not everybody that's psychic wants to do tarot, but they could. So if you want to know what your gifts are, meditate. Like, I have the gift to talk with nature, but that's not something that I sought out. That happened after a Reiki attunement, and I was just trying to do Reiki on a bush to practice. And then the bush started speaking, and I'm like, okay, nobody's going to believe this. And I don't mean speaking where I hear a voice in the bush. What I mean is, it's like there's a vibration that comes off the bush. It's energy, and the energy it's like the consciousness uses the vocabulary in your brain and forms a sentence to say something, to say whatever it wants to say. The bush wants to speak. And I knew by just the question, a simple question, because the bush said, ask a question. And I'm sitting there like, okay, I don't know what to ask a bush. So what is it like to be a bush? And immediately the bush says, look to my left. And I look to my left and I see this other bush that was cut down. And I feel this sadness, like this immense sadness, like something was just pulled from my chest. Like I just lost something so, so close to me. And just as I was about to cry, then Gaia, it felt like Gaia, the earth, came in and just started rocking my heart. That's the only way I can explain it. Just started like wrapping my heart up in this warmth, and it felt like a mother trying to rock you, right? Like you were crying, right? Because just as I was about to start to cry. So the bush was giving me the negative side to existing as a bush, because it's connected to all things, right? Underground. So when that bush got cut down, those bushes, that tree felt it. And the elation of being connected to the earth, Mother Gaia. So it was at that point I knew. There was no question. All right, I have this gift. Nobody's going to believe it. But I have to keep nurturing it. Nurturing it. So I did. I just kept going outside, doing it for myself for a couple of years before I actually started to say, I got to share this, because nature wants to speak. That's what nature, and nature has so much more to say. It's, I tell you, it's a lot. So there's a lot of work I have to do with that. But so discover your own gifts, and sometimes it's usually when you're not even looking for it. You're not even looking for it. You just stumble upon it. That's when you find it. Yes. Yes. Well, thanks, Tim. Ariana. Yeah, journal those dreams. That's right. What Tim said about the dreams. But as far as meditation, I have 3 planets in Gemini and a Sagittarius rising. When I say it's very hard for me to concentrate, I don't lie when I say that. So with meditation, focusing just on the breath. Don't even think about, everybody thinks meditation is, oh my God, I have to have this spiritual experience every time I meditate. No. It is quieting the mind to get out of the mind and into the heart. And the only way that you can do that if you can't concentrate is to just breathe and concentrate only on the breath. That's it. Don't look into anything else. That's it. That's it. Your goal is to concentrate on the breath. That is it. And if you can only do it for 10 minutes and start there, start there. I tell you, there is so much power in the breath, I cannot even tell you. You can get such a high from the breath alone, and it's better than any high I've ever experienced with any drug. Seriously. I have my journal so I can write down my dreams before, or if I hear something in the back of my mind. Who would ever really believe that? So, I believe it, Ariana. I believe it. And the only person that matters right now is that you believe it. That's it. It's your gift. Spirit will guide you to what you need to do with that gift. It does not matter. You don't need anybody else's validation. That's the ego that wants us to be validated. And I know it's another program you got to get out of. I still get into that with the trees. And, there's a lot of shit I got to get over with that. Yeah, I know. It's like when I'm out talking with the trees, right? I was just saying today, I'm like, fuck it, I don't even care anymore. Because the trees, right, you can actually see the trees respond to me now, because the trees, the wind will start, right, as I get closer to the trees if I'm walking down a boulevard, right? So anyway, these trees are calling to me. I touch the tree, the wind picks up, and you know, the trees are just giving me messages. I'm not recording them. Sometimes I just like to go out and not have to, you know, work and take down the messages. So, you know, and sometimes I'm like, oh my God, who's watching me? Because I'm touching the tree and I'm channeling for my own messages. But I don't even care anymore. I'm just so sick of looking and worrying, and I don't even care. I don't even care. So I'm touching a tree. That's all I'm doing. Completely know that I'm not crazy. Yes, you're not crazy. As much as everybody wants to say that you are, because they are not experiencing it, and God forbid you're not like the masses out there. You know, you're not the sheep. You're the lion. No, be your own leader. You have to be your own leader. So you have to just cultivate that gift. There are so many gifts out there that people are not coming forward with, right? Telekinesis. Maybe on TikTok, you'll see it. But so many gifts that people have that are not coming forward because of the judgmental world we live in, right? All of these church-going people, no matter what religion, that want to say that they live by the book, whatever book that they're reading. No, they don't, because all they want to do is judge. That's all they want to do. And what did Jesus say? I'll go back to Jesus. Don't judge. It's not complicated. No, it's not found overnight. No, I'm still sort of weaving my way. I'm in the spiritual community. That's where I know I am, but I'm still freaking searching. All I know is that tarot, this gets me closer to spirit every day. I'm mastering that. That's what I know. I know I have a connection to nature. Now, what I'm supposed to, I know some of it, but, you know, it's not having a tarot channel for the rest of my life. That much I know. But we have to connect, all of us. Yeah. God created relationship, man created religion. Yes, to control the masses, exactly. Through fear. And fear is the opposite of love, I know. Don't do this, you're going to go to hell. Now, if you had a God that didn't judge, like that loved unconditionally, that's not loving unconditionally. Loving unconditionally is loving without condition, no matter what condition. And that's so hard for people to hear, because you can come up with a lot of freaky deaky, you know, fill in the blank conditions that we were programmed to believe that no, if you do X, Y, and Z, you're going to hell. There is no doubt. Everybody wants to be the judge again, even though they know or believe that God is the judge. They still want to be a judge. God created your opinion. Yep. Everything is opinion. This is only experience. Right? Well, thank you, Ariana. I'm glad I found you too. I'm glad I found all of you guys. It's my neighborhood. Mr. Rogers had his neighborhood. This is my neighborhood. I like this neighborhood. You know, and you can go on, this isn't the only neighborhood, right? You can go on Tarot channels or whatever other channels that you like, and that's its own neighborhood, right? And connect with people. Well, Ariana, I don't know about that, but, you know, I think we all can be, quote unquote, angels at various points of our life, but we can also be, quote unquote, devils, little devils, right? We have light and dark within us. It's which expression do we choose? I'm not an angel all the time, I'll tell you. Oh, it's called This Is Me. Yes. It for me, well, it's about learning how to balance the light and the dark, yeah. But then you choose. You want to be more light, right, than dark. You need the dark in order to have light. But it's also about seeing the light within the darkness, right? It's like seeing the dark in somebody, their shadow, but being able to see the light within that shadow and knowing that the light is always there. It's never, ever, 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 ever not there. Never. So people sometimes want to continue to test you. Oh yeah, you want to find the light in this? Bam. Let me give you this experience. You want to find the light in this? Bam. Right? It's like, ugh. Be still my beating heart. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What? What are you talking about, Tim? You talking about the little devil? You said you had a bad side. Well, Tim, everybody does, right? And I wouldn't call it a bad side. I could call it a mischievous side. I wouldn't necessarily call it a bad side, but it's a fun side. Oh, you're pure. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yep, Tim's teaching Purity 101. Oh, we all have that mischievous side. Sign up now. Yep. Hang on, nature calls. Oh, whoops. Hey, Shar. How are ya? How are ya? How you doing today? Now, I must do Gemini because 4 hours and I've only gotten to Gemini. That's your fault, Tim and Ariana. Oh, you're donating. Okay. Thank you, Shar. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, which one? Oops. I had to catch up with you. Oh, I'm kidding, Tim. I told you, I like talking to people. I'll get this shit done. I like doing readings, so it doesn't matter. Well, neither do you, Tim. Come on, it's a give and take relationship here. Reciprocity, dude. Oh, thank you for the super sticker. Never. Never less than, huh? No, you're good, Shar. Ask your question. What's your question? Jay is quiet. Uh-oh. Hey, Zariah. How are you? I love your name. Hey, wait a minute. Doesn't Tyler have a Ouija board called Zariah? Are you an oracle? Your dad has a vape too? That's cool. All right. Jay is quiet. Uh-oh. Tim, what do you think about a man being quiet, Tim? What do you think? What does that mean? Is he still interested with his feelings for me? What do you think about that? You're going to get 2 readings here, Shar. This super chat doesn't let me send. I think it's because of your iPhone. I think it's, are you on an iPhone? You're about to use your dad's stuff? Okay. Tim is a man. But yeah, Tim reads cards. Yeah, there's something about the iPhone, Shar, that It won't let you send the exact amount. I don't know why. No, Tim was going to answer the question, why would a man be quiet? Because he's a man. Maybe that's just simply the answer. Because he's a man. All right. Why is Jay so quiet? Okay, Zariah, thanks for sharing. He is a Cancer. Well, that's your rising, so you know the energy. All right, let me get... What the heck? Okay, so for the overall energy, Shar, you have the 10 of Pentacles. For the challenge is the Ace of Swords, and for the outcome is the 7 of Swords. Now, the Oracle over the 10 of Pentacles is prove yourself, which is very interesting. Showing up with the 10 of Pentacles, okay? Because the 10 of Pentacles talks about commitment, talks about marriage, abundance. Oh, I'm hearing he is reaching for worthiness. There's something about his worth, and that is why the money thing can... Oh my God, Shar. This man has the feeling that he does not have... He doesn't know his own worth. Like, he doesn't think he's worth committing. He doesn't think he's good enough. That's what I wanted to say. He doesn't think he's good enough because above it, you have prove yourself, right? So I feel like he doesn't feel like he's good enough to commit. But let's clarify. You have the King of Swords, you have the 4 of Cups, and you have the Page of Pentacles. So he knows that he has an opportunity, right, with you. Why is that here? I don't know what's going on with his emotions with Cancers. You know, it can be one extreme or the other. They're very loving, but then, you know, they can be cold and just turn into their shell. And they use that as protectiveness, right? It's not because they don't love you. It's because they're trying to protect their heart from, you know, all the gushy stuff inside. So he may not recognize your worth, but at the same token, he doesn't see himself as good enough. So I don't quite understand. You see the King of Swords here. Now, the King of Swords is a decision maker. He is trying to make some sort of decision to commit. All right? So with prove yourself, it's like he's trying to prove himself to himself. And he may... Ooh, I feel like he's trying to prove himself to himself, that he's worthy enough for love. He's worthy enough to commit to love. I don't know how he thinks he's going to prove himself, because this is him. He's all off balance. He's got a lot going on in his world. And what comes up in his readings a lot is him trying to be stable enough, trying to gain as much finances as he can to be stable, when I feel like he's fine in the financial department. I think that you know that too, but it all comes down to his worth. So it's sort of a cover for his worth, the way that he feels about himself, the worth that he feels within himself. So this makes him nervous. He doesn't know. He's trying to make a decision about the direction that he's going with. This could be a direction just involving you. Am I going to commit to you, or am I not? Or this is a decision surrounding, yeah, love. What are you waiting for? Now, he wants to take a leap of faith, but he's got this tug of war going on with himself. Should I? Shouldn't I? Should I? Shouldn't I? Now, the challenge is clarity and truth. He cannot seem to find that clarity and truth within himself. He is anxious. He is fearful. He needs to open himself up in order to find this answer. He needs to, be the vulnerable Cancer that he is, because it's his greatest asset. He just thinks that it's not. Now, does he look at your pages and get jealous, Shar, like your social media? Because I feel like he's jealous. Why is what? Where? It says he don't care. No. I know he looks, but I don't know why. I feel like he's jealous. He's looking right at you and he's jealous. So this may be like a reaction, like a spoiled, no, I don't want your cup, because what I see is this. What I see is all of these people, or all of this on your page. But again, it's a cover-up because he doesn't see his own worth. He doesn't think he's worthy. Now, who is the Queen of Swords? There also may be, I don't know if it's a Gemini. This is being at a crossroads, okay? This is meditation, yes, but also being quiet about something, being quiet about one's truth, right? Making a decision between two roads. So he's taking a moment. Again, this choice comes up. And again, Two of Pentacles. So if there's somebody else, he's not making a decision. This is why he's being so quiet, because it's like he wants to try to make this decision alone. You can see that in the moment, right? You can see that in a moment, and you can also see that in sanctuary. Okay, so your outcome is the Seven of Swords. All right, so you have the Eight of Pentacles, the Magician, and the Devil. So this is something that he's thinking about, right? This is Capricorn energy again. This is manifesting work again. So he's got some sort of decision he's making. I get money here, I get work here, I get the Capricorn here, I get a possible love here. And I say that because of the Nine of Cups. Nine of Cups and the Star are both wish cards, but this is having your cake and wanting to eat it too. Which I don't know why he wouldn't just tell you, because technically you're not committed, right? Now, Sanctuary, he's trying to make this decision alone, so he's doing the Hermit. He's trying to clear out the clutter of his heart. He's been heartbroken, and he's got to figure out what clutter is there to clear. Okay, it could have been over a fire sign. Or an Empress. He is thinking about offering you something, but he's not sure what it is. I think he wants to offer you, with the Ten of Pentacles, commitment and marriage. That's what that says right off the bat. But maybe he thinks he's going to miss out. Like, you know, Nine of Cups. Am I going to miss out on everything else that's out there if I just commit to one? Right? It's a thing to think about now before he commits. So it may be that, I don't know if there's a water sign. If there is, well, this could be you and him too. There is a lot of hurt that he needs to sift through in order to come clean with you with this Knight of Cups. What is this? This boy. He is going to look within before he moves forward and invest more time and energy. But he's keeping this to himself. And here we have that Capricorn energy again. He's keeping quiet. He's keeping something about the Capricorn quiet. He's getting attention. This could be another Capricorn. I know he lives with his sister, who is a Capricorn. And if he is questioning his worth and whether or not he's worthy, then his ego is going to get the best of him, and he's going to partake in this Capricorn's attention, because it's validation from the outside that he's worth something. That's why he needs more than one. Oh, don't talk about those caps, Tim. Those caps show, yes, and they do. That's right. Because Char's an Aries. Why do you say it could be another? Because Capricorn is consistently showing up. But here in this reading, it's showing up next to the High Priestess. So either there is a secret about his sister that you don't know about. Maybe he's got to stay with her for a health issue that he's not revealing. I mean, you never know. You really never know what this could be. Maybe there's a health concern and he's being quiet. But I really feel like in this reading, it could be another Capricorn because of the High Priestess and the Six of Wands. That's attention, that's a secret. And then you have the Capricorn. So not a lover. If it's a secret, it's a lover. But see, now you're coming out right over this and you're showing up as the love. But then you have the Three of Pentacles. See, this is why this guy is so confusing, because he's got his worth mixed up with his money, right? And the Capricorn who he lives with, that's a sister, I feel like there is a decision he needs to make. There is a possible lover here. Okay? And I feel like he's doing this because he questions his worth. That's why he's doing this. But he wants you. He wants to be with you. Not that that's any consolation. Independence. See, this is what I mean. He's questioning, am I going to miss out if I commit, if I get married? Well, I don't think it's missing out, but he's seeing it. He's scared of missing something. Maybe he likes having his cake and eating it too now. This is more clear than any other reading. He's usually hiding. He's usually hiding. Tell me about it, Shar. Tell me about it. Because it gets frustrating. Stepping away. This is what he's doing right now. And this is why he's quiet. Give him space. Let go. Go on with your life. The more that you let go, the more that he'll be in the know. That's the truth about it, really. Because the more your energy is not hovering, it's not hovering. Well, you know, men, Shar, right, Tim? Tell her, Tim. Guys hate it when you stop showing interest. Oh, well, girls hate it when you bring somebody else into the relationship, Tim. So, and that's what Shar is experiencing. Yes. Well, girls hate that too, when you stop showing interest. But, you know, why is the girl stopping? Why is the girl stopping? You gotta ask yourself that question. And speak up. Communicate. That saves so much time. Just communicate what you want, what you feel. That is true communication, rather than, oh, okay, he or she is showing interest. What does that tell you? That doesn't tell you much, but that they're showing interest. And leave them be. You want an option. Exactly, Tim. You're not an option. You're the choice. Oh, I didn't gaze. Did I gaze? Shoot. I'm going to look into the Ten of Pentacles. That actually was the first card out. Okay. Okay, I'm seeing, like, I'm gazing into one of these pentacles, right? And what I'm seeing is like a shadow overtaking the pentacle. And a pentacle is an opportunity, and a pentacle holds value. This is what I mean when he feels he doesn't have value. He doesn't feel he is worth enough. But at the same time, it's like, you're worth it. So, you know, you can take that for what it's worth. But there's something overshadowing opportunity for him. So he's not seeing the opportunity clearly because he's not seeing himself clearly. And this is why he's going into hermit mode. This is why he's going into sanctuary, to see himself clearly. I won't settle just to have someone. My next person will recognize me and want me as much as I want her. Yes, I agree, Tim. My card read pride, but your card reads pride, but reverse, which challenges self-worth. Ooh, for the Emperor, that's interesting. You may have a point there because the Emperor reversed is about control. So is that, maybe that's how the Emperor, that's why the Emperor expresses himself in that way if he doubts his worth. Well, she's the Emperor. She's the Aries. He's a Cancer. I think he had you mixed up with Jay. He thought Jay was the Emperor. Although he can still actually technically be an Emperor, but reversed. So maybe you don't have it mixed up, Tim. Yeah. Yeah, he's saying that, you know, Jay can be the Emperor, right? Because he really has his shit together, but he may not have himself together, like his self-worth. So while he can, create a life and hold shit down and get shit done, he may be doubting himself. The Emperor reversed his control, but control can be expressed in many different ways. He could be going within and doubting himself because he can't control his feelings. He can't control, An interesting interpretation. Thank you, Tim. I never thought about it that way with the Emperor. Because self-love was next to, and I can't read that, was next to it. I can't remember. Self-love was next to it. I can't remember. Oh, okay. The Pride card, self-love in Phoenix rising. Transformation. And we're going into Scorpio season, which is transformation. The Pride card, self-love in Phoenix rising, from the Heal Yourself Oracle deck. Oh! He pulled some cards for you, Shar. Transformation for whom? Good question, Tim. Transformation for whom? Clearing away of obstacles. Hey, Miss Princess. Just got off a 2.5-hour call. Oh, wow. I know. Tim's been MIA, right? Okay. Thank you, Miss Princess. I think I need to switch careers. Why do you say that, Shar? And maybe from home. Yeah. Thank you, Miss Princess. What's your question? Sorry for what? Hang on, Miss Francis. I gotta get something on my feet. They're freezing. So I'm looking for some totes, and I find one of my totes, and I can't find the other one. And I'm like, okay, I'll get some slippers. So I go to look for some slippers, and I find one slipper. So I got one tote and one slipper on. I think I put my slippers, I don't know, maybe I packed them for the winter, for the summer, some shit. Same question about Sergio and Audrey. Toes around your feet, yes. No, totes, totes, Tim. You know totes. All right, so all right, so Miss Francis, you want to know what Sergio and Audrey think about you as far as work, right? Well, I can control what Sergio has to say, remember. All right, so Sergio, Audrey, Sergio, Audrey, Sergio, Audrey, Sergio, Audrey, and together, 8 of Cups. All right, Miss Francis, was there something that you completed, a task or something within work? Or this could, I feel like there was something that you completed and then you walked right into the 9 of Cups. It could be like, because you're walking into You just got to raise. But Sergio has the hots for Miss Frances. He wants her. She wants him, though. They just haven't come together yet. These are the days of our tribe, Tim. You've been MIA. Oh, the sun and the moon. Twin flame energy. But twin flame energy. Okay, so Sergio has the hangman, the moon, the 8 of wands, and the sun. I told you I can't control what Sergio says. So Sergio has a double meaning here because he is hiding, right, his passion for you. But he thinks, see, now we see. He thinks that you're hiding passion for him. Right? He feels that you're a happy person. He feels that you like to look at things from a different perspective. He likes that you're methodical. See? 2 of Cups, Sergio. And look, the 10 of Cups and the 5 of Pentacles came out. It's like Sergio has to insert himself in such a way where he's like, Miss Frances, you're leaving me hanging here. I know you have this hidden passion for me. He likes what you do in work, okay? And he wants to come together with you, but he likes the fact that you love your job. I want to say he likes that you don't waste anything. I don't know if it's like supplies or what's going on, but he likes that you don't waste anything. That's what I'm getting with the 5 of Pentacles. With Audrey, she has the 9 of Cups, the 3 of Pentacles. Audrey is his wife, Tim. The King of Swords and the Page of Pentacles. Okay, so I feel like she really thinks that you have the job of your dreams, right? She likes that you want more. Dare I say, you want more work? Oh, that's right. Yes, I complete the tasks all the time. No, I just know they're swingers. I can feel it. People say they're weird, but I don't think they're weird. I feel like she thinks that you have a keen business mind. Okay, I'm seeing that again. Does that mean somebody's in my phone? Like I can see the reflection in my phone of the card. I shouldn't be seeing that, but I think I saw that on a video once. But all right, so she thinks that you have a keen business mind. And that you see, she likes that you see opportunities in things where maybe she didn't. This could be in people, right? Because you talked about bringing people to the table and they just say no, no, no. Ah, okay. Yeah. she loves what you manifest, right? She loves what you manifest, what you bring down into the real. She loves that you offer. It's like you can do things with softness. You don't just have to use your mind, right? She likes that you use your intuition. Did your job title, job responsibilities change since the raise? Okay. Okay. And she feels that you love being seen for this. You love this new responsibility, and you love investing your time and energy into your new responsibilities. So she feels that you're just like over the moon about your job, about your promotion, right? All right, Sergio feels that passion from you for your job, okay? He may feel that you run away from communication sometimes, and that sometimes you can have anxiety, but this has come up before. You allow Audrey to sort of guide you in this sense. So I already know that they appreciate that. They appreciate the fact that you don't mind learning, right? Your ego doesn't get in the way, right? Let me get all right. I want to get an oracle for Sergio. The nature of the beast. And this is my card for the nature of the beast is love. Right? Love can hurt. Love can be an oh so wonderful thing. But, you know, either way, it's a gift. And Sergio understands that, or understands at least that love is the nature of the beast. Right? And that sometimes you're going to do things that are going to make them happy. And sometimes you're going to do things that maybe they're not happy with. So he understands the balance in it. Besides the other, you know, definition. He understands the balance in it as far as work goes. Now, Audrey, Winter's Throne. I feel like with the Winter's Throne, this is like the King of Swords. She likes that you can bring out this part of yourself when you have to. But she also knows that you can add this Page of Cups to him and warm the Winter's Throne up. So interesting, she sees two sides of you. Okay? Not to mention your intuition here. And that's the truth. So give me a from what? All right, I'm hearing something about you're several meetings away from structuring something, and I don't know what you're structuring. I don't know what your I don't know. You're several meetings away from something. The call of longing. Is there something you've been asking for? And maybe this, maybe that you're several meetings away from getting it. Or maybe, right? Miss Frances, when you first got this job, did I not tell you that Audrey was interested in you? And you said, she's a woman. She's straight. She's married. And I said, okay, but it looks like she is, right? Then Sergio, her husband. So then I say, let me have a card so I can gaze into the card for both of them. And I get the call of longing. So what if, considering that you think that they're swingers, they're both longing for you? Just saying. I'm going to gaze now. You can think on that. Yes, she thinks they're swingers. So they want Miss Frances. You can't make this shit up. Okay, I'm getting like she has glasses on, and this is telling me that they're able to see you through two different sets of eyes. And this goes back to, I feel, the balance. You take the good with the bad, right? And they know that. They know you're not perfect. So they appreciate the balance that you have. You need to take notes for her. Oh my God. My interviews, I'm scheduling to get those roles filled. Oh, well, you know that, the office is jealous, Miss Frances. That's how that goes. Instead of being happy for you, which sucks, but you know you're good at what you do. You wouldn't have gotten a raise if you weren't. We can't find love, Deb, because Miss Frances has it all. I know. Just kidding. Miss Frances, you're taking all the love. Talk about Whitney Houston saving all my love for Miss Frances. That's what that is. Miss Frances has it all. Did I run her off too? No. No, she's in and out all the time, Miss Francis. Hey, 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 Gemini. No, that's not Gemini. Yes. I'm only on Gemini. Shit. All right. It is Gemini. Hey, 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 Gemini. This is your sacred scribe here, ready to do your who's next for love with you. Who's your next love, Gemini? Who's coming at you? We're going to find out. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. If you are interested in a personal reading, you can go to yoursacredscribe.etsy.com, or you can join me live here and ask a question for 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. All right, Gemini. Let's see. Oh, Gemini. You have the Death card as the overall energy. You have the Lovers as your challenge and the Five of Pentacles as your outcome. Okay, so could be a Scorpio coming into your life. Could also be a Gemini. Okay. We also have Earth energy, Taurus energy. So let's see. I'm going to pull an oracle card for each one, Gemini, and then we're going to clarify. All right. All right, so tell me more about this Death card for Gemini. Ace of Wands, the High Priestess, and the Strength card. Okay, so Gemini, this person is secretly wanting you, right? The High Priestess, the Ace of Wands, and this is a very phallic card. That talks about passion, action, but there's a lot of sexual energy behind this person. They're trying to find the strength and the courage to come towards you. They may be at a distance with the Chariot here. Knight of Wands energy. So be careful, Gemini, because you got the Knight of Wands and the Three of Swords. Like this person is coming to offer you something, but they're only going to break your heart. That's all they're going to do. All they want is one thing, the Ace of Wands. That's all they want. So they may be watching you, Gemini, with this night watch. What is this? The Eight of Wands, the Five of Wands, and the Queen of Cups. See, now, if this is this Scorpio, notice the only cup here, which is love, is the Knight of Cups. Everything else is wands, besides the Queen of Cups here. But everything is wands. Everything is passion. Everything is sexual. What is this? 10 of Wands. So I feel like they're watching you, okay? They're conflicted as to when to come to you to let you know how they feel. Temperance. Well, something is trying to be created here. Maybe they're trying to create something. I don't know what they're going to create, being a Knight of Wands, though. Why is this Knight of Wands here? Queen of Pentacles. It could be because of a Capricorn, Taurus, or Virgo energy. There is somebody else in the picture. That's why. Okay. Nine of Wands. So they're guarded. Okay. Now, this is why this is your challenge, the lovers, because there is somebody else in the picture. They have a choice. But so do you, right? So do you. So you have the Hanged Man, the Seven of Wands. The Seven of Wands, remember, comes before the Six of Wands. And the Six of Wands is all about getting attention. So what is this dude trying to do? Beat him off with a stick, right? But this person is very, very unbalanced because he doesn't even have the proper attire on. He doesn't even realize it. And when you're not balanced and you are viewing everything, you cannot see what's not available to you, the vibration that's not available to you. So you're not going to get a balanced perspective. Okay, you're going to get a frantic perspective. So I feel like this person is getting a lot of attention and is hiding this other person, is hiding this third party. They cannot get a clear perspective on what the fuck they want, Gemini, to put it bluntly. They don't know what they want. They know they want sex, that's what they know, but they don't know who they want to love. So they don't know who they are. See the commemoration, see the suit that they have on? It's a mask. It's covering up who they are. They don't want to know who they are. They don't want to be their authentic self. So this is why this is a challenge for them to listen to their intuition. Right? Queen of Wands, to empower themselves. This is why they have anxiety and fear. But that's them, Gemini. You have to, I don't know. Yeah, you can't choose what people should look at, right, within themselves. So 5 of Pentacles, this person, okay, would leave you out in the cold. This Queen/King of Cups energy, we have a moment. Let me see what this 5 of Pentacles, see, 6 of Swords, 10 of Swords, the Fool. So I feel like either that or you're leaving them out in the cold and you're moving on, okay? And you're taking a leap of faith. Yep, you may make this decision, right? Because everybody makes the decision in this, you know, in this scenario, if you recognize that you are the other, you can make the decision to walk away. And I feel like that's what you're doing. You're cutting them out and you're moving on. So a moment. What are you thinking about? The Hierophant, the Page of Swords, and the 3 of Pentacles. Yeah, you want commitment. Just talking about this, Gemini. You want commitment. You want being faithful. That's the Hierophant. Okay. You've already looked within. You don't want the 3 of Pentacles. And this is why you cut them out. Sorry. I'm the choice. I'm not an option. So you're choosing to love yourself more, right? You're choosing to love yourself more than the need to feel love from somebody who's giving it to somebody else as well, right? So, you know, you're saving all your love for somebody else, Gemini, okay? I want to get an advice card here. Queen of Hearts. Stay in your heart space. Don't allow this experience to close off your heart. Okay? Keep it open and listen to your heart. Gemini. The nature of the beast is love. When you know, it's better to have loved and lost than to never have loved before. Because it's great when love is great, but love also hurts. Whether you're in a relationship or you're not in a relationship, that is the nature of the beast. You understand that. And this is why Spirit's saying, keep your heart open. You still need to be vulnerable to the next, and then the next, and then the next, because you do yourself a disservice and you give your power away. You give your power away to the person who just hurt you. Take your power back. Okay? That's what I have for you, Gemini. Like, share, and subscribe. If you are interested in a reading, you can go to yoursacredscribe.etsy.com, or you can join me here live and ask a question for 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. Have a good one, Gemini, and I will catch you on the flip side of your daily dose of Love Tarot. Namaste, Gemini. Now that's funny. We were just talking about that. You just saw watch where you said Audrey is interested. Oh, you missed that, huh, Miss Francis? Did you forget that way back when? I vaguely remember that. Yep. Now we know why. Now we know why. Yes. Tim remembers. Tim knows. Well, Tim, looks like we gotta watch out for the water signs. Teddy bear, come here. Train. All right, I just heard the train, and for some reason I felt, now I hear the train, you know, usually when I'm doing readings sometimes. Well, usually. So I said, is that a sign? And they said, yes. So I pulled a card and I heard last call. Last call. So something's calling us. Miss Francis, Tim, and whoever else is in the room, something is calling us. To what? Well, only we know, right? Only we would know. So, last call. Last call, peeps. What is your last call? I don't know. I thought other tribe people would show up by now. Where are they? I have no idea. Maybe they didn't get notifications. That's been a problem lately. I have no idea. I had somebody come in the other day and they're like, thank God I caught you alive because I didn't get a notification. They only happened to come across it. Stepping into your purpose, probably. Probably, no doubt. Yep. So why aren't you answering the call, Tim? See? Talk about a tower, Tim, with your heart. Right? Talk about a tower. So why aren't you answering the call? You'll have to text me. Okay. Wow. I know when Spirit speaks, it's like, if Spirit has to speak that loud, that's some shit, Tim. That's some shit. Oops. All right. Cancer. You know I have been challenged with this for some time now. Yes, and you haven't listened. See, that's your Aries Taurus cusp issue, I think. Because Aries, while Aries is the person of action, right? Man or woman of action. I want that. Let me go get it. Taurus is sort of methodical. Like, I'm going to make sure each step of the way is the way I'm supposed to go so I don't go fast. I don't want to make a mistake, so I'm going to go slow. Oh, you've listened, you haven't acted. Well, shit'll get off the pot, Tim. That's a message from Spirit. Spirit's not being quiet anymore, Tim. Definitely Taurus energy, right? All right, let's do Cancer. Don't sugarcoat it. I'm not. Well, maybe. I could say it in various ways. See, Queen of Wands just fell out. Move, move, move. Teddy, what are you doing? Come here. Come over here. Okay. Cancer. Here's your rising, Tim. Hey, 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 Cancer. This is your sacred scribe here, ready to do your who is next for you in love, Cancer. We're going to find out. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And if you're interested in a reading, you can go to yoursacredscribe.etsy.com, or you can join me here live and ask a question for 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. All right, so at the bottom of the deck, you have the Chariot, right? You have the Empress as your overall energy. You have the Knight of Cups as your challenge, and the Five of Cups as the overall outcome. So let's get some oracle cards here. Oakenders, Wild at Heart, and Sanctuary. Ooh. Okay. So this is interesting. This is interesting. Cancer. All right. So the Empress energy is, you know, it could be a Taurus, a Virgo, a Libra coming into your life. This can also be a love relationship that you're putting energy and time into that grows, Teddy. So my dog is going nuts. Teddy. All right. So the Oakenders is coming right on top of that. All right. Let's clarify the Empress. The Five of Wands. The Knight of Wands. The 10 the 10 of Wands. I'm sorry, my dog is going nuts. Hey, Teddy, calm down. The 10, oh, I got cards sticking together here. So the 10 of Wands and the Knight of Wands. All right, so Cancer, there could be an age difference here with the Knight of Wands. There is some internal conflict with either you or this person or both, okay? It's like work is definitely going to be put into this situation, okay? And it's going to be pretty consistent with the Oakenders. Let me get a couple of cards here. The Three of Pentacles. You could work with this person. You could be building something with this person, right? Maybe this is how you meet, through work. Okay? This is somebody who is going to make you very happy with the 10 of Cups. I don't know why I'm hearing standing room only. I don't know if you're going to a concert with this person. I don't know what is going on with the 10 of Cups. What is this? Yeah, so I feel like somebody is taking a leap of faith, okay? And letting you know, somebody's taking a leap of faith and letting you know about their interest. So with the Oakenders, you have the Nine of Pentacles. This could be a Virgo. The Four of Swords and the Nine of Wands. Okay, so this person is guarded. Okay, this person has been wounded. So I don't feel that they're going to come clean, not come clean. They're not going to be open about these wounds right away. I feel like they're going to keep to themselves. This person is independent. This person is abundant, right? They listen to their intuition, and that is the truth. I feel like they're going to bring clarity uh, and truth to this situation here. They're going to give you truth, but they're not going to reveal everything about themselves. Okay, and that's these 9 of Wands that they're working out. So the challenge is the Knight of Cups. So somebody's afraid to offer love. And this could be the wild at heart is above it. I feel like it's either you or this person is wild at heart, is a free spirit. So maybe you're not sure, or they're not sure if you want commitment. So let's see. 6 of Wands, the Wheel of Fortune, and the 9 of Swords. Yes, somebody's going back and forth. Should I, shouldn't I? Should I, shouldn't I? Right? The challenge is, why would the challenge be fate? Time. I don't know why I'm hearing time. With the Hermit and the Wheel of Fortune, you have Virgo here again. Okay, this is talking about direction. So I feel like whoever this is, they feel like that they're running out of time. So this makes them anxious and fearful. Okay, maybe they feel you get a lot of attention here. Okay, and they're worried about that. They know that you're a free spirit, or they themselves are a free spirit. They're afraid to get their heart broken. Aren't we all? The Page of Pentacles here, okay? In the 4 of Wands, it's a challenge again for them to commit because of this fear, okay? It's a challenge for them to sit long enough and look at this opportunity because they are not balanced right now. This is why this Hermit energy exists, okay? The 5 of Cups is the overall outcome. So this is this person really grieving the past, a past love relationship. And like I said, they fear heartbreak. So they haven't quite seen this opportunity here, okay, with the 2 of Cups. Like the opportunity's right there. All they need to do is shift their perspective. And the sanctuary here is like the Hermit. All right, you see all of this clutter down here? That's within their heart. And right now they're busy looking outside when they need to look in. All right, so if they would draw, this is why. Death, the Hierophant. It could be over a marriage to a Scorpio, okay, that they're grieving over, and their intuition is telling them. This could be a Taurus. They could still be waiting for some sort of apology that may never come. Yeah. I feel like, yeah, they feel left out in the cold, so they're dwelling on it. They're dwelling on the past, okay? When they really need to look inside instead of outside for their answer, right? So I feel like there needs to be patience here. Tell me about Sanctuary. King of Cups. This is them grieving again. I don't know if they're going to tell you about this. The Lovers. The Knight of Pentacles. They feel like, yeah, the 9 of Cups. So somebody may have stepped out of a relationship, right? And this is wanting your cake and wanting to eat it too. So see, now if this is an offer coming from you, then this is why they're like this, okay? They're not quite seeing the opportunity. Or this could be you not seeing the opportunity. There could be a lot of happiness here. There could be a lot of abundance. There could even be marriage. This could be an Aries, a Taurus with the Emperor. There is a lot of attraction here. This person may be at a distance. This opportunity is coming, but they need to walk away from this past hurt. Okay? Because they're confused. They're hella confused. All right? Because some shadiness went on, some shit went on, and they're finding it hard to want to get into a relationship again. So they're slowly but surely empowering themselves and cutting this shit out. Building, it's like rebuilding their world from somebody who was juggling. Okay, they're definitely at a distance. They may hide this, okay? They may hide this, but it's here. You got to be patient. You know, it's like I had to dig and dig and dig. I still got a lot of cards left, but, you know, be patient because it's coming. The sun and the moon. This could be twin. Okay? But have no fear, Cancer. Love is here. It's just a matter of time. They feel like they're under a time constraint, or you do. All right? So don't feel rushed. Ooh, I didn't even pull. Oh, yes, I did. All right, let me get an advice card. A moment. This is what I mean. They need a hot minute. They need to go into hermit mode. They need to understand. They got to look within and stop waiting for somebody or that person on the outside to come and fix it. Because, you know, truly, they don't want it to be fixed. Because it would only happen again. So, that's what I have for you, Cancer. Like, share, and subscribe. If you are interested in a personal reading, you can go to yoursacredscribe.etsy.com, or you can join me live here every night and ask a question for $7.77 in Super Chat or PayPal. You have a good one, and I will catch you on the flip side of your daily dose of Love Tarot. Namaste, Cancer. All right, Teddy. Oh, Teddy. Teddy. Right? Come on now. You know what you're doing. All right. Oh, having to have it all figured out, right? It's like, it's sort of like, you know, we're going to wait to have a baby until, like that sort of mindset. I'm going to wait to do this when. There never is a perfect time. There never is. I don't know. That's the conclusion I've come to. So, why not the fuck it vibe, right? I don't know. You know what I mean? Teddy, while I was doing the Cancer reading, I have some paperwork I was going through on the couch. And, you know, I had everything sorted in envelopes and whatnot, a bunch of paperwork. So he decides to get on the couch and just, like, really get into that paperwork. He never does it. But, you know, dogs are weird. So it was cute, though. All right, Leo. Sadie rearranges your bed. She's like, that belongs there. That's my side of the bed. Won't lay on the blanket, so she scratches it off to get the sheets. Oh my God. She want to be tucked in? Sadie wants to be tucked in. That's cute. Do you tuck her in? No, she doesn't like to be covered. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. She doesn't like. She just likes the smooth sheets. She likes the smooth and silky sheets, huh? Well, the lady knows what she wants, right? Hey, 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 Leo, this is your sacred scribe here, ready to do your daily dose of Love Tarot with who is next in your love life? Leo, who's next in your love life? Let's see what's going on for you. Like, share, and subscribe. If you are interested in a reading, you can go to yoursacredscribe.etsy.com, or you can join me live and ask a question for 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. All right, Leo, your overall energy is the Four of Cups. The challenge is the Empress, and the outcome is the Star. Leo, you got a love offer coming, right? The universe is like, set this up. That's what I feel. Like the universe conspired to bring this offer to you. See? A rare bloom. The universe conspired to get this offer to you, and you're just blowing it off, smacking the universe in the face. That's what you're doing, Leo. Okay? So, you know, I want to see what's up with the Four of Cups. Like, what? Why? Why? I'm speechless, Leo. Why? Why are you not wanting to look at this offer that the universe has, you know, put into place for you? Okay. Because you want what you want, what you want. It's like being, I'm sorry, Leo, a spoiled brat. That's what it's like. Why, you may ask? Because of this, because of sadness, of grieving over the past. So it's like you want an offer just because. It's like doing something out of anger, wanting something out of anger, right? In love. So while you think that's what you want, the universe is like, oh, no, 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 no. You got to look in this cup because this is better than what you could have ever dreamed of for yourself, right? This has been coming toward you slowly but surely. But because of this past hurt, this past heartbreak, this focus on what was and what didn't go right, and wallowing in one's own, I want to say, soup, right? Because soup, that to me, that's like emotions, right? Wallowing in your own soup. You're swimming in your own soup when you need to turn around, Leo, because this is what the universe has for you. But wait, there's more, because you don't even know what's in the cup, or the cups, plural. Now, a rare bloom, this is what the universe is bringing to you. And you're not recognizing that the universe is bringing to you and presenting you with this person. There the universe is again, offering you this opportunity. You don't recognize its value, okay? The universe has been quiet up until now, and I feel like, you know, the truth of the matter is this person is rare. This person has a lot of value. And if you would look long enough and ask enough questions, you would know that, Leo. This could be a Gemini or somebody with Gemini in their chart. Who's the Queen of Swords? Somebody at a distance. Now, this is you overthinking it. This is you, this Queen of Swords. This person may be at a distance, but this is you overthinking it, because you've got the Eight of Swords here. You've got the Ten of Swords. It's like you've got this, you know, you've got this ending before it even begins, because you know best. You know best. The universe doesn't. And that's what this is. The Empress is the challenge, and over this is prove yourself. You want this person to prove themselves. You don't even know their value. You're not even seeing it. right? So let's see. See, the universe is calling you. The Five of Wands, and you're fighting the universe. You're fighting the freaking universe. Look at this. You're fighting the universe. And all that's needed is this bravery, is who you are. If you were to stop and look in the lion's mouth, right? Be brave enough to look in that cup. That cup is like the lion to you. You don't want to because it's too scary. Why is it too scary? Because this is fearful. You're so deathly afraid of this, that energy, that you're ignoring this call. Prove yourself. Let's see. 10 of Cups, King of Wands, 6 of Wands. Maybe you're like, I don't know if, because this is you, Leo. And this can be you too. So it's like, well, prove yourself. If you want me bad enough, then try again. That might be for some of you. But this is also talking about prove that you want to commit. Prove that you don't want to be single. This is independence here. So there's many ways you can look at this because it is a general reading. It's hard for you to want to come together and to get out of that independent nature again. Because, quite frankly, Leo, you like the attention, right? You like having fun. You rule the 5th house. So you're like, is it even worth it? And that's why you're looking at the cup like, no, it's not going to be worth it. It's not going to be better than what I'm doing now. So why bother? But no, you got to pay attention. So the Star card is the outcome. So it looks like you are healing. I like that. You're cutting shit out. You're cutting out that love relationship that just isn't serving you. It may have been from a water sign. In favor of commitment. Yay, Leo. But not before you taste, before judging. You're going to hang on to that independence as long as you can. That's what you're doing. The Emperor. So this may be an Aries or Taurus coming in. Well, you have the Emperor and the Empress. So this is a divine counterpart. It was created by the universe for you. Out of all the options, right? 7-7, you have a divine connection. But you got to see this from a different perspective. Could be a Taurus. Okay. Do you have a lot of options? Yeah, hell yeah, Leo. You have a lot of options because you always do. But you always will. That won't stop. That won't stop. That doesn't mean that you partake in all of those options. But you're worried about committing to one. So this is going to be, and that's the truth. You're worried about committing to one. You need a plan B. But I'll tell you something about plan B. You have a plan A and a plan B. Neither one are going to work out because you haven't told the universe what you want. They're both going to be stalled because you're not moving. Nothing's going to happen. You may think it's going to happen, but it's not, because your heart is in 2 places. Your energy is in 2 places. It's split. How can you grow? You can't. So farewell. Say farewell to not only this person, this love. Say farewell to giving your power away to this situation, and say farewell to all the ones who you don't even want anyway. Okay, and just enjoy the attention, not your ego. Okay, That's what I have for you, Leo. Like, share, and subscribe. If you are interested in a personal reading, you can go to yoursacredscribe.etsy.com, or you can join me here live every day and ask a question for 777 in Super Chat or PayPal. You have a good one, and I will catch you on the flip side of your daily dose of Love Tarot. Namaste, Leo. Oh, Leo, Leo. She just likes the smooth sheets and won't take no for an answer. Well then, Sadie. Hey, Lewis. Aw. Oh, how cute. Is it the Cookie Monster? Is that the Cookie Monster? Is it? That's cute. Who is it? It looks like the Cookie Monster, but they're cute. Very, very cute. What are they called? I know they're emojis, but, you know, what are they called? The Cookie Monster. Yeah, that's what I thought. Who's the dude he's with? You got the Cookie Monster, but who's the other dude? Who is the other dude? Ha? That's his name? Ha? I don't know. Okay. All right, so we're going to do Virgo next. There we go. 5. Not hold hawk. What? Who is hold? Who is that? Hold hawk. Who is hold hawk, Lewis? Why is the chat so slow? The chat is slow. Red guy is hawk. Oh, I did not know that. And then the Cookie Monster. I like the Cookie Monster. Well,
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube, YouTube Music Premium, a whole app just for streaming music uninterrupted.
Red guy is Hawk. I know, this chat is so freaking slow. It's annoying, to tell you the truth. Oh, let's do this. Hey, Virgo, this is your sacred scribe here, ready to do your daily dose of love tarot. Who is your next love? Who is coming towards you, Virgo? Let's find out, shall we? So we have the Eight of Cups, the Nine of Wands, and the Ace of Wands. So the Page of Swords. Somebody is watching you, Virgo. I feel like this could be somebody from the past coming back that has walked away from you, or you walked away from. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, strength renewed, standing tall, and give and take. Okay. Let's get into this, Virgo. So the Eight of Cups is about, it's like leaving something behind, but it looks all tidy, right? Doesn't look like it's a mess. He's not leaving a mess behind. And he does walk into the Nine of Cups, right? I feel like whoever walked away knew what they were doing, because he seems pretty calm. His emotions were there. He wasn't avoiding the emotions, right? He's pretty grounded with the land that he's walking on. So I feel like this was, whoever made this decision, it wasn't a hasty one. Okay, so this could be a Capricorn, right? That is coming back, wanting commitment. This person is coming back slowly but surely. Now, strength renewed. This person may have walked away and then worked on themselves, worked on strengthening themselves. Now, I feel like she's holding it looks like a sword. So a sword is communication, a sword is truth. So they've been carrying around this truth for a while. And I feel like they can recognize themselves better because of this. So it's sort of like looking in the mirror, right? Seven of Pentacles, Seven of Wands, and the Five of Swords. I don't feel like they wanted to look at themselves. I feel like they fought it. Now they have a connection to spirit, right? But because they were so off balance and so frantic, it's like this frantic energy. As you can see, he's got two different shoes on. He doesn't even know it. So he's not balanced at all, and he can't see everything clearly. So I feel that he or she fought themselves, right? And it wasn't until they connected to the passion within them. Maybe they found a passion for something, right? Maybe they found out, oh, this is what I've been missing all along. And then things started making more sense to them. The truth about themselves made more sense. They become more balanced. Another 7, 7, 7, 7. So they find the divine within them. This finding the divine within them pulls them closer to you. This is when they're coming toward you to offer you something. They're coming with this Knight of Pentacles. So this Nine of Wands, okay, is in your challenge position. So this person, their challenge is overcoming their wounds, right? And making a choice. It could be between two paths, right? But I feel like the choice is second to themselves, right? Is second to finding the truth within themselves. You find the truth, you balance, then you make the choice. Otherwise, the choice is being made in an imbalanced state, and you're going to think a lot differently at a later date, right? So until you find this truth within you and take the time to take a time out and listen to your intuition, right? You cannot be balanced. So this is this person's challenge here. See, temperance, balance. That is the only way to create something worthwhile, because otherwise you're creating something that is sort of it's not real, because you're not seeing everything in your life for what it is in an imbalanced state. You're making frantic decisions. You're making angry decisions. You're making decisions and you're not even balanced. So they're learning to stand tall. They're learning to be confident in knowing who they are. Five of Pentacles. I was just thinking about the Emperor. That's what I was feeling. Five of Cups. So when they find this confidence, right, overcoming this challenge, they're gonna understand what they did. This is what they're gonna understand. And this is what they need to heal over and gain more confidence in before they come to you. Before they come to you. They're getting out of this state of being stuck. I don't know which way to go. Same thing here. They will choose when they're in a balanced state, when they see things clearly. The Ace of Wands is in the overall result, right? Outcome. The Ace of Cups, the Ten of Wands, and the Wheel of Fortune. This is beautiful. This is coming at the right time, okay? This is when this offer is coming, this offer of love. This could be fate's timing. This could be destiny's timing. You're not going to see it coming, but I do feel that they are optimistic things will work out. They're working hard on themselves in order to bring this offer to you. So give and take. This is what they want. They want reciprocity. They want something that is balanced. This is their wish. This is what they're waiting for. They want this 10 of Cups. Whoops. Okay. And they want to tell you this. They want you. There's a very strong attraction here. All right. Why are there three people here now? Now, this could be something that already happened, because I get the Knight of Wands, the Queen of Swords, which is Gemini energy, and the Three of Pentacles. So there could be a third party here. I don't know if they're coming to you before making a decision, and that's why the third party is here. Why is this here? Because they still like attention. So, Virgo, you know, I had hope. Although, if this is talking about what happened beforehand, okay, you're going to have to be the judge of this. Do you trust them or not, basically? Because if this happened, there was a trust issue. If the answer is no, whether or not you're right, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. So the offer is coming nonetheless, and you can do what you want with it. This person has worked on themselves and they have found their truth. But what's also true is they like attention. All right. So they're in this King of Wands state. Okay. Manifesting love. Okay. Yeah. So Virgo, you're going to have to make this decision. This is the next love coming toward you. It doesn't mean that you have to take it. It doesn't mean that you have to take it. Taking to heart. This is your advice. So I feel like you need to look at this situation through the eyes of a child, right? Through the heart of a child. You need to see the awe in everything around you, okay? And no, that's not being naive. Even if this person is still going to be fucking around, this is who you are. This is who Spirit wants you to know that you are, right? So don't stop being you just because somebody is screwing around, all right? So Spirit wants you to be in this state of awe, this state of wonder, okay? Because then maybe Spirit's telling you this because you're going to be able to see clearer, right? So if this is talking about the past, this means that you're going to be talking about it, right? You're going to be resolving any conflict that is left over from it, any toxicity with the devil. All right. So you be the judge. All right, Virgo, that's what I have for you. Like, share, and subscribe. If you are interested in a personal reading, you can go to yoursacredscribe.etsy.com, or you can join me live here every day and ask a question for $777 in Super Chat or PayPal. You have a good one, and I will catch you on the flip side of your daily dose of Love Tarot. Namaste, Virgo. All right. Hey, Hamed. This is shyness, angriness, sadness, happiness, and disgustedness. Oh my God. Wow. And which emotion are you right now, Lewis? All right. I'm going to get out of here. I've been on for 6 hours. It was nice connecting with the tribe tonight. I loved our conversations for the ones who conversed. So thank you for hanging out. I will be doing Libra through Pisces tomorrow, earlier, for Who is Next in Love. You stayed the whole night. You did. Wow. Are you working today? You're up late. Good to see you too, Tim. Off today. Ah, that explains it. All right. All right, guys. So thank you. Thank you. I will be back probably in about 12 hours to do the rest of the signs. So have a good one, and I will catch you on the flip side of your daily dose of love tarot. Namaste, guys. Bye, Tim.